Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to get set up, get under the bar, and receive the command to begin the lift. During the squat, lifters need to start with their knees locked and listen for a squat command before beginning the squat. Any movement or wiggling around to get in position is totally acceptable until they receive that squat command. Once they receive the command, they need to descend until the top surface of their legs at the hip is lower than the top of the knees. After that, the rest is simple. Simply stand up with the weight to completion, making sure the knees are locked and you're motionless before receiving the rack command. There are a few common causes for a missed lift. One of the most common is that the lifter didn't squat deep enough. This is a red card. Or they started or finished the squat but their knees were still bent. This is a blue card. The other blue card is for beginning the ascent and double bouncing or descending a second time before completing the lift. Everything else is a yellow card, including losing balance and taking a step, racking the bar too early before receiving the rack command or beginning the squat too early, or intentionally using their elbows to leverage off their legs. Now you know the rules of the squat.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the 2023 Northeast Regional Championships here in absolutely beautiful, little bit rainy, but still beautiful Albany, New York. We are on our day two of we are on session one of our second day of competition here at the Albany Capitol Center. You are joined by Gaynendorf, aka the one and the only Nick Stevens, and for today, just a little bit, we'll be joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the mastermind behind Palmetto State Barbell Productions. What up, what up? Who are you? Tell the people who you are.
They ain't gotta know who I am.
If y'all are familiar with us, you know who the man is. This is Marshall, the Marshall Powell, mastermind of Palmetto State Barbell Productions, doing all of the live stream and doing some photography and videography here and there throughout this weekend. I want to give a quick shout out to our presenting sponsors for this weekend. Primary sponsor A7 and 110%. Both are amazing fitness apparel companies. A7, one of the primary sponsors for USAPL as a federation, but 110%, one of their primary sponsors for this meet. You know them for their apparel, you know them for their pre-workouts, and you know them for all of their other supplements. So be sure to check them out. They have a table out front if you are here at the meet with us. I want to give another quick shout out to Bent Bar Powerlifting, Sincere Powerlifting, Lifting Cast, PSB Productions, who, as I said, are doing the live stream and productions for this meet today. I want to give a shout out to KDP, Kevin Drury Production or Photography. They're doing a lot of the photography, videography, and meet packages for our lifters this week. And do we have any other sponsors? I believe that's it.
That's it.
Oh, sick. What an ad read. I'm getting good at this
Oh,
shit.
wait. We got one more.
Oh, and, I forgot one of the big ones, White Toe Lifting Co., one of the new slipper companies on the market. They've got a table out here out front. I've thought about getting myself a little, pair myself, maybe the white and pinks, but I'll wait till they get back set up again. We are currently about 2 minutes away from the action here on both platforms. Right now, Gino is just introducing all of our national level referees that we have on the platforms today. These are all national level referees, correct? Or are some of them state level?
That is correct. I believe today is all national referees on the platform. At a
awesome.
regional level meet, you can have state level refs sitting on the sides, but not as the chief. But these are national referees that we have on the platform today.
Awesome. So that
as well
means,
as the jury.
That's right. Yeah, we do have a jury. That's very important to note. If there's ever a lift that gets at least, if it's a no lift, but it has at least one white light, we do have a jury of national level referees that you can take that lift to try and challenge that call. So it's kind of a, I don't want to say a privilege, but it's very nice that we have a jury at this meet here. We want to be sure our lifters get the most out of their experience on the platform possible. We also want to give a quick shout out to our meet director, Jan Dario, who's also one of the, what's his actual position in USAPL? Technical something?
He is the technical operations specialist.
He's the genius behind all of the hard wiring. He's basically God.
He's the IT department.
He's the IT department for USAPL, basically. He's done a phenomenal job running this meet. Him and his gym, Bent Bar Powerlifting. Also giving a quick shout out to all of our spotters and loaders that are going to be on the platform today. A lot of our spotters and loaders volunteered yesterday, all day on the platform. And if you're familiar with spotting and loading, you're familiar with the effort that is put into it, you know that it's not an easy job, and you know that those of us that are on the platform spotting and loading are doing it because we love the sport and we want to be sure that our lifters are having a safe and fun experience on the platform. We have our bars loaded, so we are just waiting for the go-ahead. We're waiting for Gino to start playing Kickstart My Heart. Maybe. I think so. Maybe. I don't know. It's either Kickstart My Heart or it's AC/DC, either one. But we are just about to get our action started here. We are our first lifters today. We've got Benjamin Liu. He's going to be our Teen 1 82.5 lifter. He's opening us up with 145 kilo. That's a 319-pound squat, a nice 3-plate date for an opener. And then over on platform 2, we've got Mr. Dylan. He's going to open up with 314. I still consider that a 3-plate date. Just a few ounces under 315. And then for all of you viewers today, just to orient you to kind of what we're seeing in the top left and right corners, we're going to see our meet logo top left, and we're going to see all of our sponsors face through on our top right. If you're looking at the bottom of the screen here, you'll see that's basically our heads-up display for all of you watching at home. So we'll see the lifter's name, their weight class, their age division. So if you see Raw Teen, Junior, Masters, Open, that's their age division. And then you'll also see what attempts they'll be taking for each of their 3 lifts all across the day. And it looks like we have our first lifters coming up to the platform now. Benjamin Liu, like I said, he's got 319. Dylan, he's got 314. Dylan looks like he's representing Cornell University. I noticed the Ivy League singlet looks very wrestling. I'm here for it. I can also always respect a beautiful haircut. And both lifters get their start command. Very smooth, very easy squats for both lifters, both Benjamin and Dylan. Both are good lifts. Dylan gets a 2-to-1 with 1 red light for depth. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching the screen and you're kind of new to powerlifting and you're not sure what all the infractions are or what lifters could be called out on, one of the primary things that we're looking for with squat is depth. And so what we're looking for with depth from a referee standpoint, the hip crease, so the crease of your hip as you're getting down into the bottom of the squat, has to be below the top surface of your knee, and that has to be seen by all 3 judges in order for that to be, needs to be seen by at least 2 of the 3 judges in order to be deemed a good lift. We've got David Hyde up on platform 1. He's taking a crack at 165, representing Stand Strong out of Maine. And Corey Hartman, he just took a ride with 336. Good lifts for both of our lads. We may or may not see the mythical Gino walk across the camera every now and then. We will be giving him a shout out if he does.
It's always so funny to see comments about the pirate from people who don't know.
Yeah, we had a few people slide up on the chat yesterday and was like, hey, who's the pirate guy? Well, for those of you that don't know, that is Gino. How do you pronounce his last name?
Biancheri?
Sure. Gino B. He is the pirate of powerlifting. He is master of ceremonies extraordinaire for USAPL and really powerlifting as a whole. He's at almost every he is at every single national level meet. He tries to make his way to as many of the regionals as possible. He shows up to local level meets, state level meets. So it's always a good pleasure to have him at these meets, to be the MC, keep the energy going for the whole of the lifting environment and our spectators. We've got Mr. Arthur over on platform 2. He's going to take a crack at 396. And then Matthew over on platform 1, he's going to take the same exact weight. And it was a good lift, 3 white lights. Also, if anybody's on stream and wants to come in and commentate, because I know Marshall doesn't want to, let me know. I'm fun. I don't bite. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all are watching at home or if you're watching the live stream with us, go ahead and give us a shout out in the chat. Let us know who you're watching for, who you're supporting. Let us know where you're watching from. We like to know. We like to know our reach. Like to see who's watching at home across the country. We've got Andrew Zafman with 396 as well. And Andrew, if you're looking at his squat over on platform 2, he elected to go uprights in for his squat. So lifters do have the option of doing that. Oftentimes, if the lifter kind of has a wider grip on the bar, or if they have kind of a more horizontal walkout, whereas they shift the bar from side to side, they may clip the rack, which might not always be the best thing when you're walking out a heavy squat. So moving those uprights inward gives you enough room to get that squat out without any issues. We've got Mr. Christian Screama, yeah, Raw Teen 2 lifter between the ages 16 and 17. He's got a 429-pound opener. Ladies and gents, we are already well into the 400s, into our openers for the first session, and these are our teen lifters. Christian, a Teen 2 lifter between the ages of 16 and 17. And Nicholas Redelick, a teen lifter between the ages of 18 and 19. Woo! I don't know if y'all can hear Gino through the microphone, but we've got Steven Malio. I'm gonna say Malio because I know the 2 L's make the yuh. So I'm gonna assume. Also, want to say if I butcher your name and you're watching on stream, I am so sorry. I don't mean to. If you have a correct pronunciation, please come up to the table or let us know in the chat. I would love to be able to pronounce your name correctly. But Steven Malio, he's got 473, and he just absolutely sunk that. Beautiful depth, 3 white lights. Cheyenne, Mr. Raza, he's got 413. Singlet very much representing the lights in the background. That's going to be a good lift for him. We've got Nicholas Ferenza, also taking 473 for his opener. Some strong 82.5s here today. And then we've got Adam Walker coming up to the platform now. We're on platform 2. If you're looking at the bottom of the screen here, you see Adam Walker is a raw guest lifter. What that means, ladies and gentlemen, is if you say you weigh in at a certain weight class, so say Mr. Adam Walker is in the 82.5 weight class, let's say he weighed in 82.6, right? That would technically mean he is overweight for the weight class, so he can still compete, but for the weight class above, and he won't be able to register any sort of numbers for his original weight class. But he is still able to break records at the new weight class. He is still able to finish out a meet and have a good time. It'll just be in a different weight class.
Yeah, and here at regionals, we also have other guest lifters. Pretty much anyone from outside of the Northeast region is going to be registered as a guest.
Oh, good, so I was right. I was talking about that yesterday, and I was like, I'm just going to assume that that's a thing, but I might be wrong. But I'm glad to know that that's a thing.
Yeah, this is one of the only cases where that's really a thing, where you have a regional competition. You also have it at state-level competitions for anyone that's outside of state.
Mm-hmm.
And then also now, with USA Powerlifting becoming an international-type fed, at different country national meets, you're able to be a guest lifter. So
I would love to be a guest lifter at USAPL Australia. That sounds lit. Christopher Jarrett, 195. This is 429 pounds. And I know you're looking at the screen correctly, ladies and gentlemen. Simon Rodriguez, 507 pounds for his opening attempt squat. And we are cruising right along, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jarrett, probably the lowest low bar I have ever seen in my life. My gosh. I'm going to wait till he comes up for his second attempt. I want you to watch that again. That is super, super low. Ooh, we got some shout-outs from Mr. Matthew Purpora over on Platform 1. Sebastian Diaz over on Platform 2. Here's Mr. Rodriguez walking out 507. Oh, I tried to see the depth view. Spotters were all in the way. But unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for Mr. Simon on depth. So if you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, at the bottom of the screen, once the lift is complete, you'll see 3 lights pop up at the top. Those will indicate whether or not the lift is a good or a bad lift. The lifter does need 2 white lights to 1 red light in order for the lift to be considered complete for majority rules. If the lifter ends up getting 2 red lights, so it's considered a no lift, but he does have at least 1 red light, he is able to go to the jury and contest, or their handler is.
now, what situations do you think a lifter would want to go to the jury and contest?
Most often, third attempts. Oftentimes, we've seen depth calls overturned. On squat, oftentimes on bench, you'll see up and downward motion being taken to the jury. Because oftentimes, it looks like it's going up and down, but it might just be a sticking point. The jury does become a lot more important, in my opinion, once it comes down to deadlifts, second, third attempt deadlifts, because that's when people are really jockeying for position. People are really looking to add pounds onto their total for placement, and so any sort of discrepancies with those lights, in order to get that position, they're going to want to take it to the jury and get as much of it out of it as they can. What you think?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think it's dead on.
Sick. Oh, another shout out for Mr. Matthew Purpora out of Los Angeles. Woo! We're cross country, ladies and gents. Mr. Vitali, Platform 1, 529-pound opener, absolutely sunk it. I'm here for it. Rocking all pink with the Inzers. You can't tell him nothing. We're back up to the top of the order here for our first flight of lads on both platforms. Dylan Grigas is going to move up 7.5 kilo to 150 kilo. That's 330 pounds. No wrist wraps, no knee sleeves, and no problem. Benjamin Liu's going to go up 5 kilos to 330, so they're both going to take the same weight. That was a clean squat, but was it deep enough for the judges? He did get 1 red light on his last attempt, and he did get another, but it is still 2 white lights, so that is a good lift. He will carry on as normal. Benjamin Liu getting set up under 330 pounds. Now, Marshall, you're a squat guru yourself. What are some of the
Wow, all right. Already
what are
being
some
roasted.
of the
It's not even 9 a.m., not even 10 a.m. yet.
Oh, stop that. What are so I'm noticing some lifters electing to go a lot closer in, a lot more narrow for their stances. Other lifters I've seen, especially yesterday, they chose to go super, super wide with their stance. Why do you think that might be?
Honestly, I think it just comes down to individual preference and what you feel most comfortable with. You know, a lot of people might have pain, you know, related to squatting a certain way. People have hips that are shaped differently, you know, and, you know, sometimes it just comes down to what were they taught, you know, how to do. So you see people doing it a lot of different ways. Some people have different reasons for it, but there's not necessarily a particular squat style that seems to win out, you know. You have people really at the top level doing both, you know, really close, narrow stance, you know, kind of upright squat, but then you also have people super, super wide, really kind of like hingy. So it really, like, you know, it can go either way, you know.
Absolutely. I think along with that, I think, too, anatomy matters as well. You have people that are a lot more leg dominant. Case in point, well, actually, no. No, never mind. But you have people that are a lot more leg dominant, like myself, very short torsos, who maybe a wider stance might benefit. Other people, they might have longer torsos, shorter legs, and so having a more narrow squat might be better off for them. So really just, like you said, really just depends. There is no one-size-fits-all approach for anything in powerlifting.
All right, we've got Matthew over on Platform 1. Got a lot of fans in the chat.
Yeah, watching from North Carolina. Hey, shout out. Where in North Carolina y'all watching from? Let us know in the chat. I'm out of Charlotte, so let us know.
Yeah, shout out North Carolina. Love that place.
I'm not going to say I love it, but I live there.
There are much worse places to be than North Carolina.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. South Dakota? No, I'm kidding. I don't know if anybody's watching from South Dakota. Gregory Morrison, 190, 418 pounds with 3 white lights. And then Derek Sun, very high bar stance. I would say you probably need to bring that rack height down just a little bit. He barely cleared those uprights. That's going to be a no lift for Mr. Derek. So I imagine he would probably retake that 190. We'll probably have a little more time to take that extra patience to walk out of the rack. Be sure we have a solid walkout.
All right, we've got Christian up on Platform 1. Misses opener, so we really hope he hits this.
Yes, that's right. So if you are new to powerlifting and you're just now watching for the first time, most people, actually, I don't know where I was going with that. If you don't make one of your 3 attempts for each of the lifts, so you have 3 attempts, squat, bench, and deadlift. If you are unable to make one attempt for each of those lifts, or for one of those lifts, you will, what we kind of call in the game, bomb out. And that just means you're kind of disqualified for the most part from posting any sort of totals for the meet, running for any placings.
All right,
But clearly that's not an issue.
Always happy to see that.
Yeah, having a missed first attempt and then having to come back for it adds just a little bit of extra nerves. I know my very first meet, I missed my very first attempt on squat because I braced too hard and stepped back, and that sent me into a whole spiral for the next meet, or for the rest of the meet. But being able to come back from that takes a lot of the nerves out, and you can really just focus on the rest of the meet. All right, Nicholas Redelick, he's going up 12.5 kilos. And I'd say that was a pretty sizable jump, but it looked like it moved very well for him. Just hit a little bit of a sticking point on the way up in the middle there, but it was smooth all the way up, so I imagine he'll probably go between 2.5 to 5 kilos for that next jump. And if you're watching over on Platform 1, we're back into the 500s. Stephen Malio, he's got 501 pounds locked up. And then Adam Walker, our guest lifter for this flight. Looks like his singlet says Outcast Powerlifting or Outcast Power. If that's his team, shout out Outcast. But Adam Walker going up 5 kilos from his last. Both lifters get the start command. Both lifters squat at the same time. Both come up at the same time. But Stephen Malio racks it just a little bit early, but it's not a race. 3 white lights for platform 2, 2 whites for platform 1. Good lifts across the board. Oh, we have a lot of shout outs for Mr. Matthew. Also, Sunset Beach, that's where they're from. I don't know where that is.
I don't think I do either. Got to be like Outer Banks.
Yeah, got to be east side. Nicholas Ferenza, he's got 501 as well. Mr. Cheyenne, he's got 435 locked up for him. It's a good lift. Now here comes Mr. Sang Young. He is going to, similarly, he missed his opening attempt at 202.5, so he will be going to retake that. That's going to be a common thing that we're going to see for a lot of our lifters. If you miss a first attempt for really any reason, whether it be strength or a technique or a judgment call or anything like that, it's probably always going to be the safest bet to just retake the same weight all over again, because you don't want to run the risk of, you know, going up in weight and then missing that off of strength, and then you find yourself in a really tough position to be able to get a good attempt for that third.
Right, because it's also very important that you can't lower the weight once you've attempted it.
That's right.
Right, so if you miss a weight, you can't go down. You have to take the same weight or more.
All right, Mr. Sang Young.
Sunset Beach looks like it's North Myrtle.
Oh, that's pretty close to the line. Now, Sang Young, that looked like a good lift. Looks like he got just deep enough. Oh, but unfortunately, that's just from our angle. The side judges would disagree with that, so that's going to be a no lift for him as well. So that puts him into a little bit of a tough position. I would imagine he's going to keep the same weight and really just focus on sinking it. He knows he's completed the lift twice. He knows he can squat it. Now it's just a matter of getting it deep enough for our judges to give him that white light. Simon Rodriguez. Now this is a different situation here. Simon Rodriguez, he missed his opener at 230, but is choosing to go up 10 kilos to 240 kilos. Now the only reason why I would imagine you could do that is if, you know, there's some sort of judgment call that you might have missed at your opener. So say you missed a rack command, or say you had a little bit of a misstep on the way up, but the weight was still very, very easy, relatively speaking. Wouldn't be an awful idea to go up. It's a little bit of a risk. And he was just able to inch it out and complete the lift, but was it deep enough? And it was for our judges. Simon Rodriguez finishes out with 240. A little bit of a gamble, and it played off for him. Glad to see that. Coming up on platform 2, we've got Mr. David Ho. He's going to take 479 pounds. And Nicholas Guarino, oh wow, we're already up into the 550s, folks. 551, even Steven for Mr. Nicholas on platform 1. We got some shout outs over on platform 2 for Mr. Bob Alkenberg. I don't think he's in this flight, but we might see him in the next one. David Ho, very high bar squat. Very smooth, calm, and controlled. That's 3 white lights. Same thing for Mr. Nicholas. All right. Up behind Mr. Nicholas, we've got Mr. Vitali. 17.5 kilo jump. So that's about 33 plus, right? 33? 15 kilos is 33. So yeah, that's about 39 pounds. Increase from his second attempt, which is pretty sizable. But that first attempt absolutely flew. And then Mr. Dylan Grigas, he is going to start off our third attempts. We are already on third attempts for our first flight of squats, ladies and gents. He's going up to 160 kilo. A little bit of a bigger jump from second to third than from first to second. Vitaly with a very strong 567. 3 white lights. Now, Dylan, I imagine he might have been held off on that start command because one of the things that not many people think about, when you're not wearing knee sleeves, it's that much easier for the judges to see that your knees aren't locked out at the start. And that's most likely why he had to hold that squat command for a few seconds. But 'twas a good lift, so clearly it didn't matter. Dylan will finish out 3 for 3 on squats, so he's going into bench sitting very pretty. Benjamin Liu is going to round off our third attempts on platform 1, going up 5 kilos, even jumps all across his squats. Marshall, I need you to go yell at whoever's playing with the camera. On platform 1, it's kind of, oh gosh. It's not the ref. It can't be the ref. Corey Hartman. High bar squat over on platform 2. 165, finds his way into the hole, squeaks his way out. 363, that's a good lift. He's going to finish out 3 for 3 as well. Andrew Zafman going to come right behind with 429 pounds. David Hyde over on platform 1, representing Stand Strong out of Maine. 402 pounds. The mythical 182 and a half. Now, Andrew Zafman, like they said, they just got those uprights moved in for him, so maybe he's a little bit more of a horizontal squatter and want to be sure he has plenty of room to get that squat out. Andrew, a Team 2 lifter between the ages of 16 and 17. And completely opposite, David Hyde, a Masters 2 lifter between the ages of 50 and 59. Powerlifting is literally all ages. Derek Sun, 418 pounds, loaded up for him, Andrew Zafman. He gets the walkout. All right, here goes Mr. Arthur. Oh, we got Derek Sun inching out that squat. Retakes 190, and that is a good lift for Mr. Derek Sun. That's a 15-kilo jump that he'll add onto his total. And then we've got Mr. Arthur over on platform 2. He's going to go 200 kilo.
All right, we got Matthew over here again on platform 1, crowd favorite.
And right now he is looking to go 3 for 3 on squat. Oh, Mr. Arthur, he missed his second, goes up to 200 for his third, but did he get deep enough for the judges? Sadly, no. That will be 3 red lights, unfortunately, for depth across the board. Matthew Purpura, 429 pounds. And that's a good lift. He'll finish out 3 for 3 across the board. And then Mr. Nicholas Redelick. I can respect the flow, my brother. 200 kilo, 440 pounds. And then Alexander coming up to platform 1. He's going to take 446 pounds. Ooh, a little bit of an iffy walk out there. Looked like he got a little bit off balance, but he was able to find his way. High bar squat, sunk it just a little too deep. Nicholas Redelick, what an attempt. Massive grind coming out of the hole there. 2 to 1, that is a good lift. Now, I imagine that side judge saw a little bit of a soft knees on the lock out there, so that's what that blue light would indicate. But that's still a good lift, so he will finish out strong. Now, Sang-Young Chung, He needs this 202.5 squat in order to stay in the meet. Like we were saying, if he's unable to make this attempt, he will not be able to post a total for the meet. He won't be able to go for any records or anything like that. He is still able to post numbers for his individual total, right? Like he can add a bench number and a deadlift number. Is that a thing?
Yeah, so you're still able to complete the meet even if you bomb out.
Christian with a 2 white light lift over on platform 1. And Stephen Malillo is going to come right behind with 518. All right, here comes Sang Young. He absolutely needs the squat in order to stay in. Let's hope he can find the depth. He knows he can squat it. Come on, judges, be nice to him. Be nice to him. That's going to be 3-1, or 3-1, 3-0. Good lift for Sang Young. He was able to inch out just low enough for him to get that squat. And then Stephen Malillo finds his way out of his third attempt, 518. Our third attempts are moving pretty well for our lads in this first flight here. Which just goes to show the amount of strength, experience, and play calling that our lifters and their handlers have. No wasted attempts on the platforms today. Gregory Morrison, 205, that's 451. That's a good lift for him. We're just cruising right along, ladies and gentlemen. Nicholas Ferenza, 523 pounds. Absolutely massive squat for Nicholas. That's going to be 3 white lights. And then Jordan Roman. Jordan Roman's going to come right behind with 540 pounds, and then Simon's going to come behind him on deck with the same exact weight. Cheyenne walks out 462. That was a pretty squat. He was happy with it too. We saw the smile at the very top. 3 white lights.
Looks like we got a lot of Jordan fans in the chat too.
Ooh, okay. Well, look no further. Here he is. Representing the white GBT singlet. What sleeves are those? I haven't seen those yet. Huh. I haven't seen those sleeves. I'm going to have to take a look. Not able to find enough juice out of the hole. That's not an awful jump, though. 7.5 kilos on a squat. That was pretty sizable. His second attempt was absolute air, so it only makes sense for him to go up at least that much. Christopher Jarrett, similarly, not able to find enough juice out of the hole. And especially with him with that very low bar position, it's going to be a lot harder for him to keep that good hip position and good spine neutrality. But if he's at Northeast Regional Championships, he has some sort of knowledge and some sort of platform experience with it, so he knows what's up.
Yeah, at this regional competition, every single lifter here has done at least one meet before. So none of these lifters here are competing for the first time.
That's right. So everyone, ideally, should know what's up. Simon Rodriguez, coming back from a missed first attempt, adding 10 keys, looking to add 5 more. That's 540 pounds for Simon. I think that might get him I think that might be a little too high for the judges' liking. And either way, he did find a little bit of a bobble on the way back, so that will be a no lift for him. He'll still finish out with 1 squat attempt on the day, so he will carry on as normal. David Ho with 3 white lights over on platform 2. Adam Walker right behind with 551 pounds. All right, here comes Nicholas Guarino. We've got 573 loaded for him. Adam Walker, our guest lifter, representing Outcast Power, 250 kilo, 551. A little bit of a shaky walk out there for Adam. But fine, strong, gets his start command. Oh, it looks like he gets a replace command. That was interesting. I wonder what that was for. Interesting. All right, well, we've got Vitaly Sender over on platform 1, going up 7.5 kilos to 265. A little bit of a smaller jump. And Vitaly's got 265 kilo. I believe that's the big 573, or is that 584? Nope, that's 584, ladies and gents. Sebastian Diaz starting us up over on platform 2. We got a lot of shout-outs for him. All right, here comes Sebastian Diaz. Vitaly Sender, 265. Big walkout here, making sure our spotters and loaders have a good handle over that squat. Oh, can he finish it out? Finds a good bounce out of the hole. Very strong and consistent all the way back up. I imagine that's going to be a really good lift for him, and it is. And it's a good lift. 3 white lights for Mr. Vitaly. Sebastian Diaz, 3 white lights for him. We are cruising right along. That means we are on our second flight of lads over on platform 2, and we are now onto our second flight of lads on platform 1 after Mr. Vitaly finished up that last squat. Getting those bars set up and those racks exchanged here. We've got Garrett McDonald. He's making his way up now. 162.5. That's 358 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, so just a little bit of a schedule for how today is going to go. We're going to see all of our lifters. I believe we have 3 flights today. So all of our lifters for the first flight will do their squats. And then all of our lifters for the second flight will do their squats. And if there's a third, they'll do all theirs. And then we're going to go right back to the top of the order. We're going to take a 10-minute break while we get it set up for bench. And then all of our flights will take all their bench attempts, flights 1, 2, and 3, so on for deadlifts. Alex Kolaluka, 440 pounds. Very, very smooth opener. And then we've got Christopher Coolyard, 185 kilo, 407 pounds. Representing Team Hogan. They've got a lot of lifters out here for this weekend. Trevor Brill come right behind over on platform 1, 202.5, 446. Hi, Marina. You should not be awake right now, but New York's good. It's hot. It's rainy, but I'm chilling. Where are y'all from?
I'm from up in by Lake George.
Like Outcast.
Outcast Athletics, it's a gym that I own.
Okay.
Up in Lake George, Southwest Falls area by Lake George.
Okay. What state?
It's Huntsville, New York.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. We just want to give you a shout out. We saw you. All right, we got Cyrus Tyler over on platform 1, 205. That's 451 pounds. Nicholas Chessy. If anybody wants to help me out with that name, please do. But he is representing Level Up Training Systems, 187.5 kilo, 413 pounds. And we are moving, cruising, and grooving. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all are watching at home, let us know. Let us know at home if you have any questions or if you have any. Well, really just any questions. You know, let us know if you have any questions about powerlifting, what the rules are, what judges' cards might be. If you have any questions for me, because I am a USAPL certified coach, I am a powerlifter myself. I've been in the game for a while, so if you have any questions, anything powerlifting, please let me know. Be more than happy to answer them for you. Nicholas with a beautiful 413 opener. Goes down nice and easy. Cyrus Tyler, a good lift as well for him, 2-to-1. He did get 1 red light for depth, but that's all good and dandy because, like I said, all you need is 2. James Andio, 418 pounds. And Derek Wong on platform 1. Bars loaded for him, 473. Here he comes. Both of our lifters in the 90 kilogram weight class. So all of our lifters in the prior flight were in the 82.5 class. All of our lifters are in this flight are one weight class up in the 90 kilo weight class. Oop. Hold on. Oh, it's interesting there. James Andy, it looks like he slipped out of his shoes just a little bit. But luckily, he didn't get the start command, so he's still got plenty of time to get that squat unracked. 20 seconds. There we go. Good lad. Able to walk it out. Very clean. Kyle Davidson, bars getting loaded for him, 485 pounds. And the judges say it's going to be a no lift for him over on platform 2. We're going to see if he can reset for that. It was a yellow card, so that means it wasn't anything to do with the squat necessarily. I want to say it had something to do with probably missing a command or something shifting on the way up. Kyle Davidson, 220. That's that 485. Then Nathan Zarankin over on platform 2, 429-pound opener. Both of our lifters are in the open age division, so that means they're between the ages of 24 and 39, I believe. 39? Hold on one sec. I'm going to ask a question. Hey, Megan. Open goes to 39, right?
Huh?
Open goes to 39, right?
Open can go up as high as they want it to go. Master starts at 40 though. But you don't have to compete in Masters when you're 40. You can stay in Open. The same way you can be a teen and still compete in Open.
Hopefully y'all heard that. But yeah, so did get confirmation on that. Open lifters, you can do your. Anybody can be open, really. But open lifters are generally between the ages of, if they're not in a second division, so if they're not in a teen, junior, masters, or anything like that, open is generally just open. Anybody can go in that class. We've got Andrew Del Calvo, 440 over on platform 2. Jonathan Lavoie, or Lavoie? Let me know if I pronounced that right. 222.5, that's 490. Some big openers, folks. Jonathan representing, or he's got the Iron Rebel sleeves on today. One of my personal favorite of the newer stiff sleeve variants on the market. Matthew Caven, bars getting loaded for him, 457 pounds. We've got a question in the chat. If you mess up your unrack, can you re-rack and try again if it's before the start? Yes, you absolutely can. So that is exactly what happened with our lifter a couple squats ago. So in a powerlifting, you are able to walk out of your own accord. The only thing you cannot do is squat before the judges tell you to. So as long as you are able to walk out that weight and have it set and be standing there stiff and ready before you get the start command, you can do as much with your unrack as you want. Generally, you don't want to do that because that's wasted energy and that's a lot of time you're wasting because you only have a minute in between. But that is something that you can do, and that is something that you are able to adjust before the start command. Now, if you get the start command and say you take your brace and then you have a misstep, then that would be a no lift. Alex Lau over on platform 1, 260 kilo, 573. Robert Alkenberg, Bob Alkenberg. We've got a lot of shout outs for Mr. Robert Alkenberg over on platform 2. He's going to open up with 479 pounds. Ooh, Robert Alkenberg with the J's, bro. The J's. Ooh, y'all can't tell my man's nothing. Nah, Robert Alkenberg might be one of my favorite lifters up to this point. Oh, we got another question in the chat. Do all the flight scores get combined with other flights? So, yes and no. So all of our lifting and all of how things are scored in terms of who lifts the most weight, that's all going to be divided both by weight class and by age division. So scores, quote unquote, if you're looking at the lifts, everybody that competes in the 90 kilo class, at least in the open division, will all kind of be in the same group, so all those scores will be counted together. Now, if you are in, say, 90 kilo open and 90 kilo junior, you will then go against everyone else who also registered as a junior in that class. So you're really only competing against everybody else that's in your age group or your weight division if you're in the open. Another question, how many minutes do we have until Flight 3 Platform 2? I wish I could give you a good answer. It really just depends on when this current flight finishes all of their third attempts. The first flight was done within about 30-35 minutes, so I imagine the second flight will go just as fast. So I imagine third flight will be a few minutes later, probably within the next 20-25 minutes. Daniel Williams, 270 kilo, 595 for an opener, just under that 600-pound mark. Very wide stance. That's a solid lift for Daniel Williams. He's going to finish out clean. Same for Mr. Lachlan Ireland. 518 goes down nice and smooth. Oh, one more question in the chat. Also, Yana, hello. Hope you're doing well today. Everybody in the chat, hope all of you are doing well today. Thank you all for joining us on this beautiful Sunday morning. How does Flight 3 differ from Flight 2? Is that random? Excellent, excellent question. Thank you, Yana. So, most of our lifters are going to be divided into flights, like I said, by age group and or weight class. Generally, they go in order from lightest to heaviest, both in the context of body weight and weight on the bar, right? So as we're watching each flight, all the weights are going to go increasing for each person, and then we'll start at the back of the top of the flight, and then we'll carry on that way. Most times, flights are going to be divided by age group. That way we have, not age group, weight class. That way we have people of similar body weights and similar bar weights in the same flight, just for ease and consistency of the meet. So that's going to be primarily the reason why there's any difference there. We've got some shout-outs from Connecticut. And more shout-outs for Sebastian over on Platform 2. We've got a popular lad. Garrett McDonald, he's coming up to 391 over on Platform 2. Trevor Brill, 215 kilo, 473.99 pounds. We're going to go ahead and call that 474. And shoot, we're going to go ahead and round that up to 475, because why not? And we are well into our second attempts, ladies and gentlemen, of squats for our second flight of lads. 177.5 for Garrett McDonald, 391. Absolutely buries it. No question about that one. Belt pop walk-off, 3 white lights. James Andio did miss his opener attempt at 190. This is going to be very interesting to see how he's able to readapt. He did elect to go up 2.5 kilos from that missed opener. So ideally that must have been something. And if I'm not mistaken, this is our lifter who had a little bit of issues with his walkout. I think his slippers came out. So we'll see if adding a couple more pounds, adding some weight to that will help him find his way on the platform. Cyrus Tyler, 217.5, 479.50 big ones. Cyrus Tyler, big air at the top here. Absolutely speedy. That moved just as fast as his opener did. 12.5 kilo jump. I'd say he's got another 12.5, if not 15, in him. Yes, this is Mr. Andio. He is the one who had a little bit of an issue at walkout there. He gets that start command. Let's watch his lift very intently. Oh! Oh, and so now Mr. Andio finds himself in a very interesting spot there. He only went up 2.5 kilos, was not able to find his way on strength, so he cannot go down in weight, but he's going to have to retake that again in order to stay in the meet. Now, Mr. Jonathan Lavoie, 222.5, he's going to retake that from 490. If I'm not mistaken, that was a depth call. Also, y'all, if you're watching the chat, and if you're bored, go ahead and follow us on Instagram. Go ahead and follow me, your boy, Gainendorf. Also, go ahead and follow PSB Productions. That's PSB Productions on Instagram. But primarily, go ahead and follow me. Nicholas gets his walkout on Platform 2. Jonathan squats it very cleanly over on Platform 1. Looks just deep enough for 3 whites, and it is. He is on the board. No sweat. Nicholas with a good rack as well. 424 pounds, 3 white lights. All right, bars loaded for our next round of lifters. We got Derek Wong on platform 1, Christopher Couillard, platform 2. Derek's taking 496. Christopher, representing Team Hogan, he's going to take 435 pounds. Christopher Couillard getting all the shimmies and jimmies out before he gets under that squat. It's always interesting for me to be able to see all the different walk-ups and all the different energies that people bring to the platform in order to get to complete the lift. You have some stoic lifters, you've got some energetic lifters, you've got some in between. That's why I love powerlifting. Derek Wong, great attempt at 225. Oh! Christopher Couillard looks like he hit a little bit of a bobble. He might have come a little bit too far onto his toes and then had to step forward, so that's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. And then Kyle Davidson, 235 kilo, 518 pounds. And then Nathan Zarankin, he's going to go 462 pounds. Kyle Davidson with a big 235. Looks like that was just deep enough for him. 3 white lights, so he's on the board. Oftentimes, it is a good gamble to try and get those extra pounds after a missed attempt, but you want to be sure that it's a weight you can hit, because if you run into a situation where you're not able to get it up off of strength, then we run into a little bit of a hard time carrying on. Nathan Zarankin, 3 white light lift over on his second attempt at 212.5. That was incorrect weight. 212.5 is Andrew DeCalvo's weight. 468, Alex Lau. Alex Lau. We have our first 600-pound squat of the competition, ladies and gentlemen. 275 pounds for Mr. Alex Lau as a 90-kilo lifter. Andrew Del Calvo gets a big air for his squat. And it's an important thing to notice if you're watching Andrew Del Calvo's squat. With squatting, you don't want the bar to be shifting up and down on your back. So by taking that brace and by not allowing the bar to move on your back, you're setting yourself up for a much better and stacked position on the way. Now, Alex Lau, if you're watching on platform 1, he just absolutely bodied 600 pounds, 3 white lights, and he's only going to go up from there. Now, Daniel Williams, this is going to be a decently sizable jump, 270 to 282.5. That is 622.8 pounds. That is, fun fact, more than I have ever squatted. The most I have ever squatted is 611.8. So the fact that he's doing 622 is nutty. And 2 weight classes below me, let's be real. Matthew Caven gets the start command on platform 2. 479, very smooth squat for Mr. Matthew. That's going to be a 2-to-1, good lift. Daniel Williams, he's, like I said, going that 622. Here comes Robert Alkenberg. Big fan favorite over on platform 2. He's got 501 pounds loaded up for him. Daniel Williams, slow and controlled into the hole. Was it deep enough for our judges? Let's see. Oh, sadly it was not. That is going to be 2-to-1 on depth, ladies and gentlemen. So it's good to know on squat, if you see a red light and you see a red dot underneath, that is going to indicate a depth call. All right, Mr. Robert Alkenberg with the J's. With the J's. 501 is loaded up for our boy. And we've got Trevor Brill over on platform 2. Or platform 1, excuse me, 222.5 kilo. That is 490 pounds. Very slick with the pop-off coming off platform 2 for Mr. Bob Alkenberg. Then we've got Lachlan coming right behind, Mr. Ireland, 551 pounds. right, Trevor Brill walks it out. 490 pounds, excuse me. 222.5 kilo. Oh my goodness, Trevor Brill. That was absolutely masterful. And that's an important thing I want to discuss here, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to go completely balls to the wall on your third attempt squat. Now, he did a very smart thing here. I believe that last squat was somewhere around RPE 8.5, so pretty high intensity, but still gave him plenty of energy to save for bench and dead. Now, Lachlan, Ireland, that was a pretty 250, 15-kilo jump, but was it deep enough for our judges? It was. It's going to be 3 white lights for him. No question there. Sebastian Diaz is going to come right behind with 170. Sebastian's got a couple fans in the chat as well. Cyrus Tyler finding his way under 501 pounds. I'm good. And Cyrus Tyler, that's a good lift, 2-to-1. Only misses that one red light off of depth, but hey, 2-to-1 is all you need. 2 white lights, free ad read. Shout out Angelo and Steve if y'all are watching. Doubt y'all are, but would love it if you were. Sebastian Diaz, he's got that 170 loaded up for him. 374 pounds. 3 white lights. He's going to finish out 3 for 3 all the way through on his squat attempts. He's going to finish out nice and easy. Jonathan Lavoie, he's got 230 kilo. Loaded up for him over on platform 1, 507. This is going to be his last attempt. And we are on our third attempt squats, ladies and gents. That means after this, we either have one more flight or we're taking a break before we go into bench. Garrett McDonald, he is calling upon the strength of the crowd for this squat here today, ladies and gents. He needs the energy. He's got the crowd up. This is huge for him. This is going to be a milestone. 407 for Mr. Garrett McDonald. Absolutely buries it and does it all he can. That's going to be 3 white lights for him. He's going to finish out strong, nice and easy. That's going to be 3 white lights. There he is. Now, Jonathan Lavoie, does he finish out on platform 1 with enough depth for the judges? He does. 3 white lights. He'll finish out with 230. Alex Kolaluka is going to come right behind with that same 230. Now, James Andio. James Andio, he absolutely needs this squat in order to stay in the meet. His first attempt, he did have a little bit of some walkout issues, and then second attempt, it looked like he had some issues on strength there. So let's see if he's able to come back, get a different mindset so he's able to approach this a little bit differently. He does need this squat in order to post a total for this meet. We're going to be watching this very intently because I personally want him to continue the meet. We never want to wish bomb outs on anybody. So let's hope he's able to pull through for this one. Here we go, James. Oh, watch his hands. You're not able to move your hands on the squat. Oh, he did get the start command. He did get the rack command, so he's able to step. No! Oh, that's a tough thing to see. That's going to be 3 red lights, excuse me, for blue, for up and down motion and for excessive movement outside of the squat. So unfortunately, Mr. James will not be able to post a total for today. We've got Nicholas I'm so sorry I'm butchering your last name. Mr. Nick, my namesake, 197.5 kilo, 431 pounds. Derek Wong over on platform 2, or platform 1, excuse me, 518 pounds. Oh, we've got someone that hit the camera. Gonna have to fight them for it. All right, Derek Wong, he's got that 518-pound squat walked out, gets the big brace. Ooh, that's a clean squat, and he's able to finish out, find his way after that sticking point. Is it enough depth for our judges? And is 3 white lights. I'm going to be commenting on depth all day, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the most common things that squatters will be called for, is not getting deep enough. So we want to be sure that we get that for each of our squats. Christopher Coolyard, he's going to retake 197.5. I believe that last attempt was on depth, so we'll see if he's able to finish out for this one. Kyle Davidson, 245 kilo, 540.13 biggins for our lad. Kyle Davidson able to find his way out of that sticking point, so let's see if he's able to add 10 keys more to his total. And is. And unfortunately, Chris Couillard got a little off-center and unfortunately not able to overcome that imbalance, so that will be a no lift for him. Daniel Williams, he's going to retake 282.5. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, that is 622.81 pounds. Then we've got Andrew Del Calvo, 217.5, 479 and a half freedom units for Mr. Andrew Del Calvo over on platform 2. All right, Daniel Williams. So his last attempt squat was called on depth, so we'll see if he's able to overcome that for his for this last attempt here. This retake at 622. Andrew Del Calvo walks out that 479 that he's retaking. Oh, he's actually going up 5 kilos. Oops. Daniel Williams, it's going to be a no lift for failure to return. And then Matthew Caven, that's all. That's going to be a no lift for Mr. Del Calvo on platform 2. We're going to move right along. Continuing third attempts, Alex Lau, he's got 622, or excuse me, he's got 629 loaded up for him. Going to get a quick refresh of our lifting cast here. Oh, we've got another question in the chat. Hi, Miss Yana. Welcome back. Is there a place on the screen where we can see flight and platform information? Not on our current screen, but there is a website that you can look up and follow along with all of the stats, all of the attempts, all of the flight information. It is called liftingcast.com. All you'll do is you'll type that in, you'll scroll down until you see USAPL Northeast Regional Championships, Day 2. Click on that, and you can have access to all the flight information, all of the attempt information, all of our lifters that are currently going on. Anybody that is competing in any of the flights, you'll have all that information. So check out Lifting Cast for all of your needs outside of that. I will be doing my best to announce all the numbers and all of our lifters, but it is just me today. You'll only get to hear my annoying voice. So I will only be able to do my best. Alex Lau. Unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift 2-1 on depth for Mr. Ian Foster. And then we've got Mr. Alan Zarankin, 220 kilo, 485. He gets his start command. A very clean squat. Will the judges give it to him? And they do. That's going to be 3 white lights. Ladies and gentlemen, if we go, so we are going on to our third attempts, or our third flight, ladies and gentlemen, our third flight, our third round of squats over on platform 1. So that means this is going to be our last flight before we take a 10-minute break going into bench. Robert Alkenberg is going to carry us on with third attempt deads over on platform 2. 232.5, that's 512. Mick asked on platform 2, where is Derek's son? Derek's son has already completed his squat attempts. He completed his in the first flight, so he will be coming back on the platform to do his benches after the this current flight and the next flight finish all of their benches. We'll see him, finishes their squats. We'll see him after that, and we'll see him for bench in the first flight. Peter Noyes, 205 kilo, that's 451 pounds. Robert Alkenberg, the J-Man himself, he's going to walk out 232.5, that's 512. Fortunately, Robert's not able to find his way out of the hole on that one. Gave it a solid effort, the good old college try. Fortunately, that's going to be a no lift. Peter Noyes, he's going to be walking out 205. Here he is. And Lachlan, Ireland, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking at the bottom of the screen here, most of our attempts have been in multiples of 2.5, right? If you're looking at the screen here, 9.5, that's not a multiple of 2.5. So that's got to mean only one thing. That means we have our first American record attempt squat for the Northeast Regional Championships here in beautiful Albany, New York. Lachlan, Ireland, he is going to be chipping the American Team 2 90-kilo squat record. 572 pounds, ladies and gents. That is going to be an absolutely mega squat attempt. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are doing an American record attempt, you are allowed to chip. And so what that means is you are allowed to go in increments smaller than 2.5 kilos in order to solidify your place and to solidify your American record. So that is exactly what Lachlan has decided to do. He is going to take 572 pounds, just under 260 kilos. So that means he is going to chip it by 0.5. 1/2 a kilo. And we're getting that set up for him now. We're making sure we've got everything set up. Making sure we have all of our judges locked and loaded and in place. Bar is loaded for him. And this is an American record, so Gino's going to be right behind him. You know we're going to have all the energy. Meanwhile, not to be outdone, we're going over to platform 1. Mohammed Shuman, he's going to take his opening attempt at 473. All right, Lachlan, Ireland. Big walkout, 572 pounds. This is going to be a massive American record attempt for him. 259.5 kilo. Sinks it. Can he finish the lift? Yes, he can, but was that depth enough for our judges? What are they going to say? 3 white lights, and that's a good lift for him. Mohammed Shuman, 473. Looks just as easy for him. 3 white lights. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be an American record attempt that Mr. Lachlan, Ireland can notch onto his belt and add to his lifting resume, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're moving on to our last flight of squatters over on platform 2. Monty Goldstein, he's going to go 374. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there are 3 flights per lift in this session. So this will be our last flight before we take a 10-minute break and switch off and get ready for our bench pressing. Joseph Su, or Su, forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Like I said, please feel free to let us know in the chat if we're pronouncing your name wrong or right. But he is going to take 485 big ones for his opening attempt squat. Monty Goldstein with the all-black A7, rocking the Inzers. My personal favorite of all of the stiff sleeves. Very smooth squat from Monty. It's going to be 3 white lights for him. Joseph Suh. Navy blue, stoic lad. Angelo would be proud. 3 white lights. Igor Kopko going to come right behind on platform 2. 374.79 pounds. Another one of our guest lifters, so it's possible he could be outside of the region. He could be qualifying for a national level, or he could be qualifying for nationals, or he could just have been a little bit overweight. Either way, we're going to let him compete. Elijah DeSpirito, 222.5, 490 pounds. Now, was that enough depth for our judges for Igor on platform 2? Let's see what the judges say. And unfortunately, it was not. So that is going to be a 2-to-1 no lift. Now, normally, you would have the option to contest this with the jury. We do have a jury in attendance. But even though it is 2-to-1, I would not waste a jury attempt on a first attempt. I want to be sure we save that for when the attempts really matter, when we start jockeying for position, once deadlifts start coming around. Eli Yang, 540 pounds, representing Stand Strong out of Maine. And then Kirilo Kopko, looks like Igor's brother. 3 white lights. Douglas Whitney, he's got 385 loaded up for him. It's a nice even 175 kilo. That's a very clean number to see on the bar, just 3 reds and a collar. Eli Yang rocking one of my favorite A7 singlet colorways. A7, like I said, one of the primary presenting sponsors for USA Powerlifting as a whole. A7 apparel, demand greatness. Rocking one of my favorite A7 colorways, the ice. I call that the cool blue, the blue cherry Gatorade, but I think it's like Icy Frost or something like that. Either way, it gives him a 2-to-1 good lift. Douglas Whitney, 175. Very wide stance squatter. That's what I appreciate. Very hinge-based, very glute, hip dominant squat. Works out very well for him. That's going to be a good lift, I imagine. That's a good lift, 2-to-1. That's all he needs, ladies and gents. Going on to our second attempts, Ian Foster, 391.32 pounds. All right, Colin Nowak over on platform 2. Ian Foster is going to walk out. He takes his brace for 177.5. Very clean all the way up. I believe that's relentless strength. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's relentless strength that he's representing. Colin Nowak, that's 385, 175 for his opening attempt on platform 1, excuse me. Damian Rivenberg, 215 kilo. All right, Davian Rimenberg, here he comes up to the platform now. We're getting that bar set up on platform 2 for Mr. Griffin Levy. 182.5, 402 big ones on the bar for him. Rocking the all-black GBT. Now, I'm not me personally, the GBT singlets are not my cup of tea. However, the all-black, that might be different. That all-black one is nice. It's sleek. I like the snake print. Very clean. Peter Noyes is going to fortunately be a no-lift on platform 2. Or, sorry, Mr. Rivenberg, that's going to be a no-lift. Peter Noyes is going to come behind, excuse me. All right, here comes Mr. Griffin Levy. It's a very smooth squat opener there. It's going to be 3 white lights for him. Excellent attempt there. Daniel Klyevanov. Let me know if I'm absolutely butchering that, please. Peter Noyes. He walks out 217.5, 479 pounds. I think is he wearing a breathe right strip on his nose? That's kind of slick. I like that. There's no rule against it, so that might be the hidden cheat code, ladies and gents. All right, Daniel Klyevanov electing to move one of those uprights in. Oh, no, sorry. Going to move his rack height down 1. Let's see. Oh, they're from Ukraine. Phenomenal. Platform 2. Both are from Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Oh, Igor's his trainer, or Igor's your trainer. Awesome, Yana. That's fantastic. Shout out Fitness Gallery. So if you're watching on the screen, all the red circles represent the calls from our judges. So each of those circles represents a call from our left, center, and right judges, respectively, if you're looking from left to right. And so if he got a red circle for his second and third, or if it looks like a red circle for his second and third view, it looks that would mean that the judges in the center and the right side saw cause to give him an infraction. So the circles only represent indications from each of the judges, not necessarily anything difficult or outside of that. Malcolm Chavez. Is that Village hidden in iron? I cannot tell those sleeves, but those are some sick sleeves. I like him. 210 kilo, 462 pounds from Malcolm Chavez. Joseph So over on platform 1. He's going to go 232.5. Malcolm Chavez, that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for him. 177.5 kilos. Up next from Monty Goldstein, 391 pounds. Joseph Su, 232. Excellent work. 12.5 kilo jump. And it looks like it worked out well for him. Elijah DeSpirito, 235 kilo. Looks like we are on to our second attempts over on platform 2. Monty Goldstein's going to go up 7.5 to 391. Ooh, that's right, Malcolm. Absolute butter. Matt Purpura, wait a minute. Whoa. Matthew Purpura, aren't you competing? Bro, go back to the warm-up room. Let's go. Come on now. Elijah DeSpirito, 235. Is that a mullet? Oh, that's just the spotter behind him. Never mind. Oh, that's a good lift for Mr. Elijah. Eli Yang's going to come right behind. Woo! With a big 12.5 kilo jump to 257. That's 567 pounds. Igor is on his way to the platform. Coach of the fitness. Oh, God, I just saw it. Hold on, the chat's not loading up. Fitness Gallery. There it is. God, I'm so sorry. Now, Igor Kopko, he did get a call on depth from the center and side judges for his first. So he is going to want to look into that for his second attempt. I imagine it's not going to be very much of an issue. Eli Yang. Also, I just realized Eli Yang's got the matching wrist straps for that singlet. Now, if only he had the knee sleeves, that'd be the whole package. Start command on platform 1. Start command on platform 2. Both lifters complete their squats. And we have a good lift on platform 2. So Igor is in the meet. He did get a 2-to-1 good lift. Unfortunately, it will be a no lift for our lift on platform 1 on depth. We did see both side judges throw out a red card. So Ian Foster, he's going to come right behind with 407 pounds. And Ian's one of our Team 3 lifters. And Ian's going to top out our third attempts. We're already on third attempts on our last flight of squats. We're just cruising right along, ladies and gents. Colin Nowak, 182.5 kilo. That is 402 pounds. Uh-oh. Oh, y'all are in trouble now. Oh, y'all are in trouble now. We've got Big Jan in the... Oh, where are my glasses? Hand me my Vipers. Hand me my Vipers. Oh, yeah, baby. This is where it's at. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by the one and only, the meet director himself, Mr. IT of the USAPL. Once he gets his headphones in.
I can't figure out the easy stuff, you know.
There he is, Mr. Jan Dario himself. We are honored to have you on the stream with us for just a little bit. It's taking a break from making sure this meet runs as smooth as it possibly can be.
A good meet director can actually walk away from a meet if he's got good staff. So we've actually got an incredible crew of volunteers out there. So knowing that, they're actually doing what they need to do, and things are just flowing. So to me, that's crucial, because if you don't have good people, it can go sideways real quick.
Absolutely. You gotta have people that you can depend on, people that know the sport, people that know the ins and outs of the background, especially of meet directing and all those things that are involved. So
absolutely. And we actually, I don't even know how many. There's probably a handful of meet directors that are referees right now out there. So that's big, so that they know the ins and outs of what it takes to run this. So that's huge.
And I was going to say, as a meet director, what would you say is probably like your big take-home message for people that are watching at home that are like just now getting into the sport or like don't know where to start? Because me personally, I'll always say volunteer. Always, always, always.
100%. Best thing to do is if you're a lifter, or even if you're not a lifter and you want to get involved with the sport, maybe you don't want to be a lifter but you want to run meets. I've had people reach out to me that really want to do that, and ultimately the biggest thing to do is volunteer. Give up your time, give up a Saturday, give up a Sunday, go down and just shadow, a meet director. See if they'll allow you to do that. Ultimately, you're not stealing anything from them. You're, if anything, maybe a little bit of knowledge, which is free.
Absolutely.
I think the biggest thing that you could take away from all of that is know what it takes to run an event. You can start small. You can do a 1-session, 2-flight meet, cap it at like 28 lifters, and have a good time, and surround yourself with a lot of great people. The biggest thing, too, is finding a good circle of friends and a good circle of people that have the same vision, and that's kind of what I've done with Bent Bar. We fostered this kind of growth in our team where it was me and 3 other guys, and we just were lifting weights in the gym, and I said, you know what, I want to take this to the next level. I want to run a meet, and they were for it. We ran a couple of unsanctioned meets. We were still competing USAPL, but we didn't really know how to get into it, and I wanted to dabble my feet. So the dabbling of the feet was getting the unsanctioned thing, just so we can kind of test the water, so to speak.
Sure.
We ran about 4 of those, and then in 2017 we ran our first USA powerlifting event. It sold out in like 2-3 weeks. It was crazy. And from there we went from running 2 meets a year to 6 meets a year to this year we're running 12.
That's absolutely crazy, and that's just in New York. Or that's just for Bent Bar.
That's just for Bent Bar. Yeah.
That's absolutely insane.
Yep. That's including regionals. Bent Bar, I co-labbed with TSS in Florida a couple weeks ago. So me and Wes ran a meet down there. So that was the first time that I have personally run a meet out of New York. It was awesome. One day in an expo, not the best situation if you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. And,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
man.
We had I think, Southeast Regionals a couple weeks ago. That was at an expo as well. And the meet itself was run very well, but it was just a lot going on. And so I can definitely understand from a first-time meet director standpoint, probably not the best option.
No. Honestly, you know, if get involved with the best federation, what's the best federation?
USAPL, clearly.
Damn
Clearly.
straight. Damn straight.
I won't even say the names of the other ones.
Give them no airtime.
Absolutely not.
We have the highest membership in I would say, I dare say, the world.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you factor in IPF, they are, I mean, you're talking multiple countries and all that where we are too now, but that's okay. And now that we actually have factored in, let's see, Australia, we've got Mexico
Australia,
coming
Mexico,
online.
England, Korea,
China, Hong
Ireland.
Kong, Ireland, Portugal's coming up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Netherlands is coming up.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of things that are actually going to be hitting, and our membership is going to skyrocket. Over the next 2 years, we're gonna blow up.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's what I'm most excited for. I love that USAPL is going global. I love that we're, like I was just telling Marshall, to be a guest lifter at a meet to be a guest lifter at an Australia meet would be the coolest thing.
Sorry, we're fooling up here.
Yeah, we get to have fun too, guys. Don't
yeah,
worry.
absolutely. So, let's get back to some commentary. What do we got
Let's
going
do
on
it.
here?
So we've got Monty Goldstein. He's going to take his 3rd attempt squat over on platform 2. That's 402 pounds. And then Eli Yang, he's going to retake 257.5. That's 567. Eli is representing Stand Strong out of Maine. Let's see if we've got anything in the chat here. We've got a lot of shout-outs for Cyrus, Kyle, Alex. Lots of shout-outs on platform 2 for Malcolm.
Go, Malcolm.
We've got a question in the chat. Okay,
Oh,
I have a
oh,
lifter. Oop. I have a lifter competing right now, and his opener for deads was inputted incorrectly. I wasn't able to handle due to illness. Can I change this? You absolutely can, but I'll let Jan answer this one.
So what has to happen is I would do this in between squat and bench, have that lifter go to the table, and they can make an attempt change because was it either really inputted wrong or was it actually did he give the wrong attempt? So either way, he's going to have to go to the scoring table, platform 1 or 2, whatever it happens to be, and he will have to just go make that correction known to the table.
Is there a certain period of time that he has to make that change before it's locked in?
He has up until 3 minutes out before his flight starts for deads.
Okay.
So he's got lots of time, but I would say do it while it's fresh in your mind. That way it's done.
Absolutely. And the longer this meet goes, the more numbers are going to be put into lifting cast, so the more numbers that could be messed up, so the earlier you get it done, the better.
And if it was truly an error, it won't be considered an attempt change, so just so you know. But I would find the platform and have them correct it.
That's right.
And I'll be honest, I put in all the data today, so it's possible. I mean, you know, things happen.
We're all human.
Yeah, you're putting in 70 lifters worth of attempts. Stuff happens, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like we have finished up our coverage of squats over on platform 1. So we're going to take a 10-minute break while they get set up for bench. So don't go anywhere. Go and take you a break. It's still about 10:30. Go and get you some orange juice, maybe a couple Eggos. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Do not go anywhere.
Coffee,
and if
coffee,
you're still
coffee.
watching, coffee. Well, Monster for me, but
Oh, I got a new one sitting on my table somewhere.
attaboy. If you're watching on platform 2, we still
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks of various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. A blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. A yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports. These are the rules of the bench press.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our action. We are about to get rolling and, well, I don't know what I was about to say, but we're about to get rolling on bench here over on Platform 1. We've got Mr. Benjamin Liu. He's going to open us up with 80 kilo, 176 pounds. That means we have started our coverage of bench here at the 2023 Northeast Regional Championships in beautiful Albany, New York. If you're following the action with us, Platform 1 is running just a few minutes ahead of Platform 2. Platform 2 is going to go ahead and get started here in about 7 minutes. That's going to be a 2-to-1 good lift. Christian Screamer is going to come right behind with 231 pounds. That's 105 kilograms. All right, Christian Screaming, he's got 231 pounds loaded up for him. He's about to get that unrack. And just so y'all know, we've got the good view. Aha! Check this out. We got the bench view, so we can see a whole bunch of stuff that even the refs might not be able to see. So glad we get to get this angle. Looks like a solid lift from Mr. Christian. That's going to be 3 whites. Matthew Purpura is going to come behind, 115 kilo. Got a lot of shout-outs from Matt. If you're watching or waiting for the action over on Platform 2, we've still got about 6 minutes left before we get started there. Matthew Purpura getting set up underneath that bench. We've got a good view of that setup. Want to be sure we get our shoulders and everything really dug into the bench. That way we have as little sliding as possible. That way we can get as much leg drive as possible from the bench. And that's a beautiful, beautiful opener bench there for Mr. Matthew. 3 white lights. David Hyde's going to come right behind, 115 kilos, same weight. Derek's son, he's going to come right behind with 125 kilos, going up 10 kilos. David Hyde's representing Stand Strong out of Maine. Gets that start command. Beautiful opener bench there for Mr. David. Masters 2 lifter between the ages of 50 and 59. All right, here comes Derek's son with 275. Derek's son taking his extra time getting set up under that bench there. It's super important, especially for our powerlifters that are going to be benching. The setup is the most important part of the bench because that will kind of set the tone for how the rest of the lift is going to go. So it's super important we get our setup completely locked in and consistent. That way we have as little variables as possible going into the bench. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for our lifter on platform 1. There was a little bit of up and downward motion. So that is what we are going to see as a blue light for our bench pressers today. Vitaly Sender, he's going to take 127 as an opener. It's 281 pounds. All right, here comes Vitaly, getting set up under the bar there. Rocking the all-pink A7. It's either pink or red. I can't tell because of the lighting. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us for this session, give us a shout-out. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching for. Also, be sure to go ahead and follow PSB Productions and go ahead and follow me, your boy, Gainendorf, on Instagram. That way you have a little bit of a face behind the voice. Bar is getting loaded up here for Nicholas Frenzo. 127.5 is loaded up. And we have reached the 2.5 minute mark over on platform 2. So if you're waiting for that action there, that will be starting in about 2.5 minutes. Nicholas Ferenza, 125.5, 281.09 freedom units for his opening attempt. Gets that start command. We see a head shake from the head judge there. Very interesting. Wonder what that call's going to be. Oh, it's going to be 3 whites. Interesting. Okay, good enough. Hey, if it's 3 whites, no question in questioning it. No sense in questioning it. There we go. All right, then we've got Stephen Malio. He's going to open up with 303 on bench. That is an opener bench at 303 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. That is an absolutely massive opener, similar to how I would bench. Just kidding. I don't lift anymore. I've done my time. I'm hurt and broken. All right, here comes Stephen Malio. 137.5, like I said, that's 303 pounds. That's going to be 3 white lights. That is a good lift. Simon Rodriguez is going to come right behind. With 152.5, that's 336, folks. Hey, Marshall. Marshall. Keep him up, water. All right, Simon Rodriguez, he's getting under the bar now, 336 pounds. Ooh, okay, lots of shout-outs over on Platform 1. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I looked away for 2 seconds. Team GPT, shouting out Cyrus Tyler, watching from Brooklyn, New York for Jordan Roman. Sleepy Hollow, watching from Sleepy Hollow, shout-out for Mr. James Andino. That's going to be a good lift for Simon Rodriguez, an easy opener there. Watching for Matt Purpura out of Milford, Connecticut. Kyle Davidson watching all the way out from California. Shout out all of our coast-to-coast homies. Glad to have y'all join us today. All right, ladies and germs, we are over on platform 2. We have got our action finna get started. Getting our spotters and loaders all set up there. All right, bars loaded now for Dylan Grigas, 192.5. Blessings, Marshall. I can talk now. I have just received word that we're getting another commentator, so I'm very interested to see how this goes. Apologize in advance if it goes interesting. Already getting called out in the chat. Yes, Mr. Commentator is broken. I had to get knee surgery in December for a big old blowout. Tore a couple things, broke a couple things, you know, nothing too crazy. But glad to hear you are doing well and in good health. Love to see new Masters lifters coming into the sport. All right, we've got Jordan Roman, 165 kilo for his opener. That's 363 pounds. My God. And then Dylan Grigas, 87.5 kilo. That's 192. Water's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to drink water today. I know y'all haven't. Drink water, eat food, go outside, see the sun. Always important. Yeah, get dressed. Get out of bed. It's too late to be in bed. Touch grass. No, it actually is a beautiful day outside. Go outside. Nicholas Guarino, 180 kilo, 396 for an opening attempt bench. 396 for an opening attempt bench. I want to go home. I want to go home. When you can open up on bench like what most people are opening on squat, you built a little bit diff. Corey Hartman, 107.5 kilo opener on platform 2, 237 pounds even. We've got a ton. I just saw, Mr. Brutus, I just saw your question on the other platform. We do have plenty of lifters over 50 competing today. Those are going to be our Masters 2 lifters. All right, Benjamin Liu, we're rounding up we're already on second attempts on our first flight for bench on platform 1. 85 kilo, that is going to be 187 big old freedom units. Gregory Morrison, 242. He's going to take a nice 110 kilo opener. Raw Team 3 lifter, 82.5 kilos. It's going to be 3 white lights. Nicholas Redelick's going to come right behind with the same weight, 242. And same age division, Team 3, 82.5 kilo. Benjamin Liu with a big grind. Huge sticking point, but slow and consistent all the way through the sticking point. 85 kilos goes down with 3 white lights. I imagine he probably wouldn't go much higher up than another 2.5 kilos. Christian's going to come behind with 253 pounds. Nicholas Redelick, 242 pounds. Question in the chat, is this group 1 for stage 1? Yes, so this is group 1 stage. Yes, actually, you know what? We should call it groups and stages. No, so this is flight 1 of session 1. So session 2 is probably going to start around 2:30 today. But this is flight 1, so after everyone in flight 1 finishes their third attempt benches, we'll move on to flight 2 and so forth. Nicholas Redelick makes easy work of that 242 opener, 3 white lights. Cheyenne's going to come behind with 112.5 kilo. It's going to be 249 pounds, 248, excuse me. Matthew Purpura, crowd favorite, chat favorite. He's going to go second attempt, 270 pounds. Shout-outs for Mr. Roman and Mr. Gonzalez out of Brooklyn. Cheyenne Raza. That's going to be 3 white lights. Sang-Yun Chung. Now, Sang-Yun unfortunately did bomb out. Oh, no, he did not bomb out. He did get his last attempt squat, so he is in the meet. He is in the meet. He is going to open up with 253 pounds. Matthew Purpura gets the press. And a good rack position there for Mr. Matthew. Sang-Yun Chung gets set up under this here 115 kilo bench. Getting the bar loaded for Mr. Hyde over on platform 1. 122.5, like I said. 270 pounds. That is going to be, he's a representative of Stand Strong out of Maine. And this is the Northeast Regional Championships. And the Northeast region in USAPL constitutes the states all the way from Maine to New York, and I believe Pennsylvania, although I'm not entirely sure about that. I think Pennsylvania may be Mid-Atlantic, but I'm not positive. We'll get confirmation for you. David Hyde gets the start command over on platform 1. They get the start command for Mr. Sang-Yun over on platform 2. It's going to be a good lift for Mr. Hyde on platform 1. It's going to be a good lift for Sang-Yun on platform 2. It's going to be Andrew Zafman going to follow behind with 253 pounds. Derek Sun's got 275. Now, Derek's son, he did miss his opening attempt at 125 kilos. That is 275 pounds. So he's looking to retake that, hoping to get himself on the board with a solid bench. Andrew Zafman, strong walkout. Oh, Derek's son, is he able to find his way up? Yes, he is. Both lifters get the rack command. What do we got? 3 white lights on platform 2, no lift on platform 1. So he will have to make his third attempt bench in order to stay in the meet over on platform 1. Vitaly Sender, he's going up 5 kilos to 132.5. Adam Walker representing Outcast Powerlifting out of Hudson Falls, I believe they said, New York. 264, that's even 120 kilo. Both lifters getting set up under the bar here. Vitaly electing to go no lift off. Adam Walker electing to use a lift off. That is personal preference. And Vitaly able to stick it out. That 132.5 goes down nice and easy. That's 292. And then Adam Walker, 2-1, good lift. All right, we've got Nicholas Ferenza. We are carrying on through our second attempts over on platform 1, 132.5. That's 292. Chris Jarrett over on platform 2, still going through openers on platform 2, 297.62 pounds for his opening attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching in the chat and you're new to powerlifting or unsure of what any of the rules are or what any of the infractions could be, feel free to let us know in the chat. I'd be more than happy to answer them. I'd be more than happy to give you all some insight and some information. I am a USAPL certified coach. I am a powerlifter, former state record holder, been in the game for a little bit, commentator extraordinaire. So if you have any questions or anything like that and would want to ask me and want to know more, please let me know in the chat. I'd be more than happy to answer them for you. Arthur McAleer, I don't want to pronounce his name wrong, I apologize, but he is a Masters 2 lifter. So he's between the ages of 50 and 59, 82.5 kilo weight class. He's going to be opening with a 303-pound bench press, absolutely huge. Stephen Molillo, he is going to take his second attempt at 145. Here he comes. Strong off the chest, gets that rack command. That's a good opener. I saw his butt pop up just a little bit. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that's a good lift. So, yeah, that right judge absolutely saw what I saw. And it's good we get that angle, too, because we did see his butt pop up from that side, so that would indicate that red light. But that is a 2-1 lift, so it is a good lift. Simon Rodriguez taking his second attempt at 352 big old pounds. That's 160 kilo. David Ho opening up with 145 pounds. That's 319. And we are going to move on to second attempts after Mr. David takes his. Very nice and clean opener for Mr. David Ho. It's 3 white lights. Simon Rodriguez, big press off the chest. Finds his way, and that's going to be 3 white lights for Mr. Simon. You're just cruising and bruising right along, ladies and gentlemen. On to second attempts for platform 2. Dylan Grigas, 95 kilo. That's 209.44 pounds for Mr. Dylan. Alexander over on platform 2, he's got 358 pounds loaded up. That's 162.5 kilograms. Like I said, we are on second attempts for both of our platforms at the moment. And we are actually at both of our junior 82.5 lifters for the day. Alexander finds a little bit of a stick at the top, very strong off the chest. And so you'll often find that with benchers that kind of have a little bit of a closer grip, you'll find that they have a lot of strength off the chest, but they find their sticking point right in the middle, right where that transition from chest to tricep really takes place. And so oftentimes we find that triceps are the limiting factor, and we find that sticking point in the middle. Now for wider grip benchers on the opposite end of the spectrum, they'll find issues right off the chest. Because they don't have as much initial force of their arms, straightening out right off the chest. I try to give that the most sky view level 1 biomechanics answer for all of you, but that may be what we see in some discrepancies. Corey Hartman, he's going to take 242. Self unrack, no wrist wraps. Absolutely clean bench. That's going to be a good lift for him. All right, here comes Jordan Roman taking his second attempt at 374. I think he's probably got between 385 to 392 on him. Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. Jordan Roman, like I said, not able to find a little bit of a wider bencher, so he's not able to find that good burst of strength off the chest to be able to finish him through, so I imagine he'll want to retake that. All right, we've got Cheyenne coming up to he's about to take a crack at 117.5. That's 259 pounds. That's a very smooth bench, but I did see his butt kind of hover. Let's see what the judges say. 2-to-1 good lift. That judge is seeing what I'm seeing. We do have her same view. Nicholas Guarino taking second attempt at 418 pounds. All right, here comes Nicholas Guarino getting that lift off for 418. Now, a lot of lifters, you'll notice, as they come up to the platform, you'll notice them letting that head spotter know exactly how they want that lift off. Every lifter is different, and every lifter needs something different in order to have them set up well for their max attempt bench. So it's always important that these benchers let the head spotter know what they need for their liftoff, how heavy they want it taken out of the rack, how far out they want it brought in front of their chest, because I'm a firm believer that the liftoff absolutely makes the bench. Now, if you're someone who doesn't need a liftoff, just forget everything I said. You don't need any of that. Benjamin Liu, we are going into third attempts for our first flight, platform 1. It's 90 kilo. It's 198 pounds, just shy of 200 for Mr. Benjamin Liu. Sang Yun getting set up over on platform 2, going into second attempts. Benjamin gets a start command. Unfortunately, not able to find any power off the chest. It's crazy what 5 kilos can do. 85 can feel really, really good, and then 5 more kilos, and then boom, everything is a million pounds heavier. That's kind of how powerlifting goes, folks. It's kind of what we can expect, but he still finished out strong. 2 for 3 on bench. Christian Screama is going to come right behind with 122.5. Sang Young Chung might, and he does, I believe he does time out of this lift. He did spend a little too much time trying to set up for the attempt, so he did time out. You have to do your attempt. Once you get the bars loaded command, you do have 1 full minute to complete your attempt, and if you do not, you will time out, so you'll have to retake that. Here comes Christian Screama. Nicholas Redelick, he's got 120 loaded up for him, so that's 264 pounds. It's going to be a no lift for platform 1. Shout out to the spotters and loaders for helping him out and take that back into the rack for him. Now, Derek's son, this is going to be an interesting situation here. Like I said, this is a third attempt situation here. We do not have our prior 2 attempts. Second attempt was on strength, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how he's able to readapt and overcome for the last attempt here. Nicholas Redelick, 120 kilos. He gets set up here, electing to go for the liftoff. Derek's son gets the start. Big press off the chest. And he gets the rack command, so very much able to see it. Glad to see him on the board in there. 3 white lights. Matthew Purpura. Nicholas Redelick with a big grind over on platform 2. I imagine he won't be able to go up a whole lot more on that second attempt, or on that third attempt, but 3 white lights for him. All right, Andrew Zapeman gets under 120. That's 264, like I said. And then Matthew Purpura, crowd favorite, chat favorite, 127.5 kilo. That is 281 pounds. I'll say that's going to be a very solid lift for Matthew. Andrew Zapeman, another good lift over on platform 2. And I don't know if y'all can hear Gino through my microphone, but we do have a state record attempt for our lifter on platform 1. David Hyde, he is going for a state record attempt, master's lifter, 82.5, 127.5 kilo. That's going to be a white light lift. Yes, it is. Mr. Hyde adds another state record to his belt. Adam Walker, he gets the lift off for 125. That's 275 even. It's a very solid number to see on the bar. All right, Vitaly Sander going up 5 kilos. Very even 5 kilo jumps across the board. Arthur McAleer, 140 kilo. That's 308 pounds. Vitaly Sander takes the slow press. Very even, consistent all the way up. Saw his butt pop up just a little bit. We'll see if the judges saw that. Clearly they did not. That is going to be 3 white lights for Mr. Vitaly. We're going to move on to Mr. Ferenza, 137.5, 303. Arthur McAleer replaces 308, and that's going to be a 3 white light lift for him. Chris Jarrett right behind, 142.5, 314 pounds. And I love this angle here. We can really see how well these lifters are setting up, really able to dig their traps and their shoulders into the bench. Because when you're digging and you're driving all your force through the floor into your feet to try and push back into the bench, it's very easy for your shoulders to slide back and you lose your arching. That's unfortunately going to be a no lift for Nicholas Ferenza on strength, but he'll still finish out with just 5 kilos under what he attempted, so not too shabby, Mr. Neighbor. Chris Jarrett, 142.5, 314. 3 white lights. All right, bars loaded for both of our lifters on platforms 1 and 2. Stephen Malillo, 152.5. That is 336 pounds. David Ho, 341.72 pounds. All right, bars loaded for Alexander over on platform 162.5, looking to retake that. Now, he did miss this last one on strength, so we'll see if he's able to find enough strength off the chest, because that is where he got stuck last time. Dylan Grigas, or Grigas. I'm going to say Grigas. That sounds cool. Alexander Shrian, unfortunately not able to find anything past that sticking point. Like I said, a little bit of a higher sticking point because he is a close grip bencher, but he'll still finish out with one attempt, so he's on the board still. Dylan Grigas taking out 220 even. Ooh, Dylan, big press off the chest. Not able to find as much juice. Like I said, another close grip bencher. Oftentimes we find them missing out a little bit closer to the middle of the movement there. Got a question in the chat. What was Matt's PR bench? You know, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. We sadly don't get any looks into any of the lifters. I could search it up on Open Powerlifting, but I don't want to. Simon Rodriguez not able to find enough juice for 165. You're going to find, ladies and gentlemen, that third attempt benches are going to be the most common, commonly missed attempts across the board. And oftentimes bench is the one where, you even add just a little bit of weight and the weight gets so much more difficult. So it really just depends. All right, we've got Mr. Jordan Roman coming up. He's going to retake 170. And then we've got Sang-Young Chung. He's going to go up 2.5 kilos after timing out of his second attempt. So we don't know if he was able to take that attempt in the warm-up room or what, but he is electing to go up 2.5 kilo. All right, Jordan Roman gets set up under the bar here. Sang-Young Chung looks like he's well set up under the bar with plenty of time to spare, 30 seconds. Jordan Roman gets a start command. Strong press off the chest, but we did see the butt bounced a couple times. But the judges didn't. That's going to be a 3-1. That's going to be a good lift for Mr. Roman. Nicholas Guarino's going to come behind. Sang-Young Chung not able to find his way off the chest, but came up, and we found a sticking point. So he'll finish out still with one bench. He is good overall on the day, but unfortunately, he is only 2 for 6, only making his opener attempts today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching over on Platform 1, if you see Gino on the platform, that means something cool is about to happen. So that means Nicholas Guarino, we have got a 198.5 kilogram lifter. It's unfortunately going to be a no lift for our lifter over on Platform 2. Yellow lights, so unsure what that is. But Nicholas Guarino, this is going to be an American record attempt, now 198.5 kilo. That is 437.62 freedom units. Andrew Zafman, not to be outdone over on Platform 2. He's going to take 270 kilos for his last attempt bench. And that is going to be a good lift for Nicholas Guarino. And that is an American record attempt that we can add on to the belt for Mr. Guarino. 437, absolutely monster bench. Andrew Zafman, unfortunately, not able to find his groove off the chest there, so that's going to be a no lift. Unfortunately, we're going to move on to our second flight of benches over on Platform 1, 120 kilo. Gregory Morrison's getting set up under 125. That's 275 pounds. And then Trevor Brill, 120 kilo opening attempt on platform 1, 264 pounds. What a finish for Gregory Morrison. What a way to stick through that bench. A perfect call from whoever put in that attempt. 125 kilos. Trevor Brill makes easy work at 264, as an opener should be. Then Nicholas Redelick, 125 kilo. All right, Cyrus Tyler. We've had a couple shout-outs from Mr. Cyrus over on Platform 1. He's going to take 120 kilo. I love the tattoos, bro. I love the tattoos. Nicholas Reddick, 125 kilo. Like I said, 275. It's very easy work for Mr. Cyrus, 2-1. Good lift, Nicholas Redelick. Finally gets the start command. Needs a little bit of help getting off this chest there, so that's going to be a no lift for him. He'll still finish out with 120. Alex Kolaluka. Alex Kolaluka, 264 pounds. And Adam Walker, representing Outcast Powerlifting, 292 pounds for his last attempt bench. Alex Kolaluka with a good lift. Here comes Adam Walker, about to take his third attempt. This is a 7.5 kilo jump from second to third, so a little bit more of a jump. I think it might have caught him a little bit there for his last attempt. That's going to be a no lift. And then Daniel Williams over on platform 1. Arthur McAleer, 142.5. Arthur McAleer, that's going to be 314 pounds. Question in the chat from Miss Brittany Peters: is today only male lifters, or just this session? If I'm not mistaken, I believe today is only our male lifters. Most of our lady lifters competed yesterday. All right, bars loaded now for Daniel Williams. And then Christopher Jarrett, bars getting loaded for him, 145 kilos. It's 319, so just over the 3-plate date that everyone loves. Daniel Williams, phenomenal attempt on platform 1. 130 kilos, goes 2-1. That is a good lift. All right, David Ho, 160 kilos being loaded up. 352 pounds over on platform 2. Kyle Davidson, 197, or 297. It's going to be 135 kilo. And y'all will just give me a hold for 1 second. I got to put my hair up. It is getting caught in my headphones. Please hold. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I have my hair up. It is a lot cooler. I can feel the wind on my neck. We are cruising and bruising right along with bench press. Robert Alkenberg over on platform 2, he's going to open us up with 281.09 big ones. And then over on platform 2, we've got Daniel Williams, 135 kilo. That's 297 pounds. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue our action, we are joined by a special guest who's going to be joining me all throughout the rest of the Northeast Regional Championships. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
How's it going, everybody? My name is Joe Canadori. I'm a 75-kilo powerlifter. I competed yesterday. Decided I'd hop in the on the commentator booth, get my feet wet, and join Nick over here and commentate the rest of the meet.
That's right. Yeah. So you're gonna hear two beautiful voices all throughout the rest of the competition today. Ooh, that. Perfect. Oh, look at you, Kyle. So, I mean, you're not Kyle. God bless. I'm looking at the name on the screen.
On platform 1, we've got Kyle Davidson with 142.5 kilo second attempt. That is 314 pounds.
Yep. And then Matthew Caven. And so here y'all are gonna hear us do a little bit of tech stuff. You'll be all right. So if you want to, whenever they're in that lane, you can press 2, and that'll give you the bench view.
Okay.
I normally press it like after they give
looks
the
like
start
Kyle
command.
just didn't quite have it today. Great attempt by Kyle, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. Coming up next, we got Derek Huang, 145 kilos, 319.6 pounds.
Then Nathan Zarankin, he is excellent job. Love to see that from Nathan, really letting the head spotter know exactly how he wants that lift off. Because as I was mentioning earlier, I'm a firm believer that the liftoff makes the bench, and so it's all the more important for that head spotter to know exactly how you want that liftoff. Because if you get a bad liftoff, sets the tone for the whole rest of the movement.
Bad handoff can really make or break a bench. That's why I'm a firm believer in no handoff.
Ooh,
Self handoffs are the key. Never failed
that.
a bench on a self handoff. I've always failed one on a bad handoff. So gotta eliminate those variables the best you can in competition.
See, didn't I say that earlier? Limiting variables. See, I'm right. I know things, guys.
Oh, beautiful press
What
by
a
Derek on
press.
platform 1. 145 kilos, making it look easy. 319 pounds, 3 white lights. Lift is good. Coming next, we got Alex Law. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your names, guys. I'm doing my best here. 167.5 kilos, 369.27 pounds.
Then looks like we've got Chris Couillard over on platform 2. That's going to be 95 kilos, 209 pounds. Representing Team Hogan. We've got a lot of representatives from Team Hogan this weekend. That's going to be a good lift for him. 3 white lights. If I'm not mistaken, we are on our second flight of our second attempts for our first session today. So that means we'll have one more flight after these guys finish their thirds, and then we'll move on to a short little break before deadlifts.
Oh, beautiful press by Alex. Look at that. No wrist wraps, too. Real raw and gritty on that press. 167.5, making it look easy. 3 white lights. No difficulties there at all. Forecasted. Oh, I just missed that, unfortunately. Coming up next, we got Jonathan, 175 kilos, 385 pounds. We are quickly getting towards 400-pound bench presses, folks. Now, if Jonathan hits this, he'll be, or right now, as it seems, Jonathan is forecasted second. Subtotal 395 kilos. Looking to extend that lead or that placement just a little bit.
That's right. It's important to note, folks, so he did say, Joe did say there's going to be forecasted at the very bottom here. We're going to probably see that number shake up quite a bit. We probably won't see that really be solidified until once everyone gets their first deadlifts in, because you have to have at least one of each 3 in order to, kind of see where your subtotal's at for placing. So once we get to the first attempt deads, that's when we'll really start to see some placing shift, and we'll see some attempt changes, hopefully. We'll start to see some strategy from some handlers.
Oh, come on, Jonathan. Oh, it's just not there today, unfortunately.
And now James Andio. He's going to retake 115 for his opening attempt bench. Unfortunately, James has was not able to make an attempt with any of his squats, so he is not able to post a total for the meet. However, it is wonderful to see any lifter that does bomb out of the meet continue on, because you've trained for a whole meet. You've trained for squat, bench, and deadlift, so why not just lift, bench, and deadlift? Who cares at that point?
Yeah.
Just have fun.
On platform 1, we got Cyrus Tyler, 130
Oh my
kilos. Oh, whoa.
gosh.
What did he just tear something? Is he okay?
Oh my gosh.
What just happened?
Whew.
Hold on 1 second, guys. We're
Thank
figuring out what
goodness.
happened.
Thank goodness for the spotters and loaders. Oh my goodness. So it looked like he was pressing, and then I'm seeing this a lot more nowadays. He was pressing, and the bar just boom,
Oh, the bar slipped out of his hands?
bar slipped out of his hand
That's
and it dropped right on the chest.
Very important rule, folks. You have to have your thumb wrapped fully around the bar on bench press. You cannot death grip it like you can in the gym. You have to have the bar completely grasped in the palm of the hand. Thumb needs to be wrapped. For that exact reason, it's a big safety concern. Cyrus seemed to just miss that bench press on strength. Great attempt by Cyrus. Up next, we got Trevor Brill, 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds for his third attempt.
Lachlan Ireland, American record holder at the moment. Team 2 lifter, beautiful second attempt bench. It's very rare you see that kind of what I call
16
platform
years old
maturity.
benching that much. That's crazy. I wish I was benching that much at 16.
And not even that, but it was clean.
Oh, come on, Trevor. It's right there. Come on, finish it. Finish it. You're there. You're there. Can he
pinky
do it?
down, elbows, elbows, elbows.
Can he do? Oh, my God. That's incredible. Incredible attempt by Trevor. Really just a lot of grit on that one.
Wow, that was a phenomenal attempt. He was not about to let that drop.
It was closer than my third attempt yesterday, that's for sure. I barely got mine off the chest. Coming up next, we got Daniel Williams, 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds, same weight as our previous competitor.
Then Andrew Del Calvo, 132.5, goes up nice and easy for a second attempt. That's 292. He's going to be followed behind by Mr. Nicholas. He's going to take 297, representing Level Up Training Systems. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the chat and you are watching with us, if you have any questions or you want to know what a certain red light was or you want to know anything about powerlifting competitions, if you want to know our favorite colors, if you want to know what we like to do.
It's blue for everyone wondering mine.
Mine's purple. But feel free to let us know in the chat. Also, good to know in the chat, let us know who you're watching for.
Oh, come on,
where you're
Daniel.
watching
Come on,
from.
Daniel. Oh, just not there today. Great attempt by Daniel. Really went out there and gave it his all. Coming next, we got Alex. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your last name, sir. I'm so sorry.
Kolaluka.
Oh, you're better than I am. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds.
All right, Nicholas gets that start command. 135, that's 297.
Beautiful second attempt by Nicholas.
Now we'll see if that left judge sees what we see, and they did not. That's going to be 3 white lights. I saw his butt hover just a little bit. But that's why we are in the commentary seat and not in the judge's seat. Robert Alkenberg is going to come right behind. Now, Robert Alkenberg, I told y'all he's one of my favorite lifters. He's got the J's on today.
Got to be
135
stylish on the
opener.
platform.
Absolutely.
Absolutely
Drip matters.
key. Look good, feel good, perform good.
Amen.
Oh, come on, Alex. It's right there. Beautiful. Perfect third by Alex. Grinds it all the way to the top. He took a bigger jump from his third to his, or from his second to his third than his first to his second. That's a dog mentality right
I'll say
there.
that's bold. It's a
Yeah.
bold move, Cotton.
Coming up next, we got Kyle Davidson on platform, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds, same weight.
Robert Alkenberg. He's able to inch out that 135, 2 white lights. Seen a lot of solid attempts from all of our lifters here today. Now, Kyle Davidson. Oh, looks like we're already moving into the thirds. We're already moving into thirds of our bench presses, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Davidson's going to round us off with 314 for a third attempt bench.
Oh, just not there today for Kyle. Great attempt. Coming up next, we got Derek Wong. Again, 147.5 kilos, taking a small conservative jump, 2.5 kilos. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, unless you are chipping a record, you have to take a minimum of a 2.5 kilo jump on every attempt. If you're chipping a record, you can go up by 0.5 kilos, which is only a pound.
Now, what happens if you miss an attempt? Can you go down?
No, actually, if you miss your attempt, ladies and gentlemen, if you miss your opener, this is why it's very important to take light openers. If you miss your opener, you cannot go down in weight. You only can go up. That's why it's smart. That's why it's important to pick very smart openers that you know you can hit even on your worst day in training or on a meet to competition standards. Not just hitting it. It's hitting it to very strict standards. We have national judges here today. They have been on everybody about depth.
As they
everything.
should have been.
Absolutely.
As they should be.
Oh, come on. Beautiful attempt by I think he had 5 more, man. I think he had a 5 kilo jump in that. Beautiful attempt by Derek. Coming up next, we got Alex Flaw, 172.5 kilos.
And oh my goodness. 3 white light lift for Mr. Oh, wait, no, that's not Alex. That was Mr. Nathan. That was Mr. Nathan with a beautiful second attempt bench there. Chris Coolyard, another representative of Team Hogan. We are now on to third attempts on platform 2, so we are just cruising right along. 214 pounds for Mr. Coolyard, and make sure they're getting that bar nice and brushed off. Love to see the cloud of chalk against the light. Really makes it cinematic.
I think I'm hearing Gino on the microphone in there, really getting the lifters hyped up. Powerlifting's favorite pirate.
Absolutely, yeah. I always make sure to
I wish I
shout
had
out
his fashion
Gino.
sense. It is incredible.
No, I don't think anybody could rock what he rocks.
No. Oh, come on, Al. Oh, it looks like he just came a little out of position on the right side there. Great attempt by Alex. Coming up next, we've got Jonathan. He's going to be retaking his second attempt. I don't remember if he failed it on strength or if he just missed it because of some sort of technical issue, but hopefully he gets it. His opener looked really smooth, so I don't have any doubts.
Absolutely. Sebastian Diaz, another crowd favorite. Oh, shout out to Sebastian's coach, Rodrigo Vallejo. If I pronounced that wrong, I apologize. But shout out to him. He's actually on the platform right now, Mr. Sebastian Diaz. 97 and a half. Can
Oh,
he inch
come on,
it out?
Sebastian.
No, the screen stopped. Dang it. I hate when that happens.
Oh, no, what happened?
Dang it. But it is a good lift. It is a good
All
lift.
right.
He did get 3 white lights.
Got the lift. That's all that matters. Had a little bit of a technical issue here, folks.
Don't worry, y'all.
Look at those forearm veins on Jonathan. Jesus. All the way to that. Oh, my God. Look at that. That was easy. 3 white lights. He must have missed his second on a technical thing. There's no way. That was way too easy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting our next flight here, starting off with Joseph Sway with 115 kilos. He's a Teen 2 lifter.
Garrett McDonald, is he able to inch out that right arm? He slipped sliding.
Come on.
Wait,
come
can
on.
he do it?
Come
Can
on,
he do
Garrett.
it?
Come on.
Come on. Oh, no.
Oh, no. They had him. They took it from him. Amazing attempt by Garrett.
I think if they would have given him probably like another 5 seconds, he might have had that arm out.
Grinding out a bench is the worst, especially at the top because you're coming out of position on the bottom. Your triceps feel like they're going to break. It's tough.
Oh, my goodness, but hell of an attempt there. We're going to follow him up with Mr. Lachlan Ireland, 130 kilo. Like I said, Lachlan already has an American Teen 2 record under his belt for today. He's going to finish out with 286.
Easy opener by Joseph. Putting a lot of claim to our name. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yes, and folks, if you're watching Platform 1, that's going to be our last flight of bench over on Platform 1. So once our lifters in this flight finish their thirds, we're going to take a 10-minute break before we hop into deadlifts.
Coming up next, we got Ian Foster, 130 kilos, 286 pounds. He is also a raw Teen 3, lifter. It is crazy to me how strong these young kids are now.
Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from. Where are they coming from?
I'm 27 years old, and some of these kids make me go, damn, man, I kind of suck on the low. I'm not going to lie.
I'll say, I'm 25. I've been broken or hurt a few times. These kids are coming out the woodwork.
Yeah. Pulling 600 pounds. I'm like, I can't even do that yet.
I couldn't bench 300 until I got to college, really.
Oh, wow. Easy opener by Ian. Holy cow. Put some weight on the bar. God, how old was I when I benched 300? I probably around like 24, 25, like your age, yeah.
Yeah, like I think I hit it touch and go when I turned 21, just as a ego thing. But
Yeah.
in competition,
Oh, yeah,
didn't hit 300 till probably my third meet.
Up next, we got Elijah Dispirito, 130 kilos, 386 pounds on the bar for his opening attempt. He's a junior lifter.
And Nicholas with a 2-to-1 good lift, so he'll finish out 3 for 3 on bench overall. He's going to be followed by Mr. Robert Alkenberg.
Now, folks, at this meet, we do have a jury. So a jury, if your lift receives 2 red lights but at least 1 white light, you can go contest it and get it overturned to be a good lift. Conversely, though, your competition, if you receive only a single red light, if you get a 2 white light to 1 red light lift, your competition can go over and contest your lift and get it overturned into a bad lift.
That's absolutely right.
It's something that you mostly only ever see at national competitions because that's when overturning lifts and chipping lifts are a lot more important. But here at regionals, we do have national level judges, so they decided to give us a jury. Now at nationals, though, you do have to put up $100 on any lift you contest, and if they don't overturn it, you don't get your money back. So make sure you're rolling big if you're going to be contesting lifts. I've seen coaches drop $1,000 plus on contested lifts at national meets. It's actually insane.
Now, I might correct you. You don't have to pay anymore.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
I thought that was just here because I was just
Nope.
about to say here today we don't actually have to pay to contest lifts. Oh,
Nope,
that's
you don't have to pay the jury. That is an IPF only rule.
Oh,
So since we've switched,
okay.
and since we've kind of split up from the IPF, we can just go to the jury at willy-nilly. Now, IPF, because that's more of a world stage and because there's a lot more going on, you do have to, I think, put some money
It's
down at that
$100,
stage.
yep.
But I think even at national level meets, I think you can just go to the jury now.
I know it's free here today because I definitely saw someone contest a lift yesterday during my session.
Yeah, there was a few contested lifts yesterday, and a couple of them got overturned. So
Coming up
always
next-
good to go to the jury if you can.
Absolutely. Coming up next, we got Peter Noes, 140 kilos, 308 pounds.
Oh, do we not have sound on platform 2? Let us know in the chat if y'all can hear anything. I hate technology. Anyway, here we go. Matthew Caven, 157.5 kilo, 347.23 pounds.
Coming up next, we got Muhammad Shuman, 150 kilos on the bar, 330 pounds. Oh, come on, Matthew. Put it all the way up. All the way, all the way. Oh, great attempt by Matthew, 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds.
Then Nathan Zarenkin's going to come right behind. Third attempt bench, 352 pounds. And then we're going to move right into our last flight of benchers.
We actually got part of our last flight going right now on platform 1. Our junior benching 330. Jesus Christ.
Huh? How what?
A raw junior benching 330.
90
That's
kilo
crazy.
benching 330.
I know, that's crazy.
Must be nice. Must be nice
Three
to be
white
strong.
lights
Can't relate.
on that lift for Muhammad. Coming up next, we got Ellie Yang, 170 kilos, 374 pounds as an opener,
I hate it here.
representing Stand Strong. He is signed up for both Raw Junior and Raw Open. Now, folks, you can sign up for multiple divisions at once. You can sign up for Junior and Open. You can sign up for Teen 2 and Open, whatever you want to do. You do have to pay for each division, though. You can't just sign up for one and do them all.
You often see most lifters, especially like if they're at a certain strength level, they'll want to compete in the open.
Yeah.
You want to see how they stack up against all the rest of the competition in that
It never
weight
hurts
class.
to just bring home that nice gold medal, though. In juniors, let's say you place third in Open, but you get gold in juniors. It wins a win.
Yeah. you won your age group.
Yeah.
No one can take that away. Colin Nowak, 77.5, 170 pounds.
Oh,
Oh, what did we miss? What happened?
really hard struggle on that opener for Ellie. I don't know if he's going to be able to come back from that.
Was there any up and down?
No,
off the
it
press?
was all strength. He pressed off the chest, it got stuck, then it went down, and then he just failed it.
Gotcha.
Remember, folks, you should be picking openers that are easy, stuff you can rep out for 3 to 4 reps. It's better to start light and take a big jump to your second than start too heavy and get stapled by it. Now you're shooken, your mental's all over the place because you feel weak, you don't feel like you're gonna be able to press anything. Smart opening attempts will make or break a meet for you.
Absolutely.
I've seen people win a meet on a 7 for 9 day only hitting their opener on deadlifts, and they missed the other 2, but they got their opener, so they won.
Funny story, one of my buddies, he actually won the Missouri State Championships in 2019, going 4 for 9.
Wow. I wish I was that good. I wish I was that strong.
Case in point, always important to at least get your openers in, folks.
Great attempt by Joseph on that 3 white lights. Coming up next, we got Ian Foster, 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds. I wish I was good enough to win on a 4 for 9 day.
Well, it's Missouri, so I wouldn't say it's the most competitive USAPL state. It's not New York.
Listen,
Not Texas.
I have emceed at many New York City meets put on by the amazing Gabby Nunez, and the level of competition at these little local meets in this little tiny garage gym are actually insane.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from upstate New York. like Finger Lakes area, and there is no powerlifting presence there. So by extension, I guess I'm the strongest in my region for my weight class. I mean, I got that going for me, which I guess is great.
You can absolutely say that.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna bring home that much. Beautiful attempt by Ian. Great second attempt. Looking like probably like a 5 kilo jump for him. We'll see how it shakes up. Up next, we got Elijah DeSperto, 137.5 kilos, same weight as Ian.
I'll say all of our lifters this weekend. If you come home with a medal, you're one of the strongest in the Northeast.
That's a big.
You're in the winners. I've been calling all the winners the beasts of the Northeast.
Yeah.
It kind of works. Kind of here for it.
A lot of people are thinking, regionals is going to be one of those meets. It's kind of like a stepping stone meet. No, there is some very fierce competition here today. Very fierce.
Absolutely. A lot of these guys are trying to solidify their nationals total.
Or like clinch a prime time total so that way they can get into prime time. So that way no one can kick them out of it. I think prime time's only 15 lifters a weight class this year.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, come on, Elijah. Beautiful attempt by Elijah. Grinds it all the way to the top.
And then
3 white lights.
Kirilo over on platform 2. The Capco family is showing out well on bench over on platform 2. 115 for the Sun. The Capco Sun, 253 pounds. Douglas Whitney coming right behind, 264.
On platform 1, we got Damian Rivenberg, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. Nope, hang on, guys. We got a down monitor.
That's going to happen at least 80 times today.
It's only yours. I don't know why it's only yours.
It's only been platform 2. It was doing it yesterday, too.
I'm glad I was on platform 1.
All right, Douglas Whitney, he's getting on the bar now. This is 120, like I said, 264.
Oh, beautiful attempt by Damian. Super smooth. 3 white lights, no doubts on that one.
Now, Douglas Whitney, it's important to note here, he did bring his head up off the bench once the bar came to the chest. That is a new rule in the USAPL. You are now allowed to bring your head up on the bench press.
Your feet still have to remain flat, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Feet have to stay flat. They can slide. They cannot come up.
Yep. And by when we say feet flat, the entire heel of your shoe needs to be on the ground. If you wear lifted shoes, like Olympic weightlifting shoes that have a raised heel, obviously your foot is not technically flat on the ground, but the heel of the shoe needs to be completely on the ground. Your foot can slide, and on this platform, I'm not going to lie, it's a little slippery today.
I was going to ask, you got to get a first look at the platform. How is it?
I went to give you an idea. I went to unrack my bench opener, and my left foot slipped right out from underneath me. So it's slippery. It didn't really bother me too much on deadlift. Super easy second attempt there. 3 white lights. Coming up next, we got Muhammad, 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. As I was saying though, it's a little slippery today. I'm not gonna lie. Especially here on day 2, we got all that chalk, all that baby powder in the carpet. I'm sure they're vacuuming it, but you can only do so much as you get towards the end of the meet.
Daniel Kleevanov, beautiful 130 opener. That's 286 pounds. It's a 3 white light lift. Malcolm Chavez right behind with the same weight, 286.
Muhammad Schumann on platform 1, 347 pounds. Again, no wrist straps. Seen a lot of no wrist straps today. We love to see it.
There were a lot of people yesterday and today just squatting, no belt, no sleeves.
That's crazy.
You want to talk about raw powerlifting?
I could never. I could never. Anything over like 365, my knees start to snap, crackle, and pop like they're made out of Rice Krispies. I need my knee sleeves.
Yep.
I don't even wear super tight knee sleeves, but I just need something to keep my joints from feeling like they're going to break. Oh, come on, Muhammad. Great second attempt by Muhammad. See what he takes for his third. I'm thinking a conservative 2.5 jump on that.
Yep.
3 white lights.
Now Malcolm Chavez, he gets the start command over on platform 2, 286, as I said.
Oh, beautiful opener by Malcolm. Wow, making that fly.
I thought he was wearing the white toes, but those are not white toes. I could be very wrong. Shout out White Toe Lifting Co. They've got a table right across the way.
Also, shout out 110%, one of our premium sponsors today.
Kevin Papa, my boy, if you're listening,
Kevin
I love
Papa,
you, dog.
my cousin. My cousin, Kevin Papa.
Oh, so you're related to Marshall Powell?
Yeah, by extension, yes, I am. Also sponsored.
You're Kevin's cousin.
Barely.
Oh, hey, family. I can see the resemblance.
Yeah. I get it a lot. Also sponsored by 110 Nepotism at its finest.
Yes, sir.
Ellie Yang on platform 1, looking to secure an opener here.
And I remember you said that first attempt was
First attempt
strength.
was rough. Let's see if he can secure it.
Oh,
wow. Wow.
What happened?
Okay, so first attempt definitely was a technical issue. Maybe he slipped, came out of position, something. That was definitely a little hard for an opener, but still to come back and hit it, that's true dog mentality right
You know what
there.
I think it was? He might have cramped up.
Yeah,
It's
I was
very
cramping
possible back cramps happen.
pretty hard yesterday. It's been moving pretty quick here. These spotters and loaders are on their game when it comes to getting the bar ready.
Absolutely.
Up next, we got Joseph Sway on platform 1, 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds, raw Teen 3 lifter. No.
Yes. I love when people don't respect the on-air sign. It's my favorite thing in the world. Griffin Laby, 110 kilo, 242 for a nice and easy second attempt for our, God bless it.
Oh, come on, Joseph. Grind it out. Oh, great attempt by Joseph.
Okay, thankfully we got it just in time for Griffin's bench here.
Look at that arch. That is a technical masterpiece of a bench. Oh, yeah, now I see it. Yeah, his butt definitely did come up. Are the judges going to call? Oh, okay.
One of them did.
One of the side judges did see it.
But hey, 2-1 is all you need, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Angelo, shout out Steve. I know y'all are watching. Probably not, but if you are,
Free ad read every time.
what's up, boys?
Coming up next, we got Ian Foster, 140 kilos, 308 pounds on the bar.
All right, Monty Goldstein, 112.5, 248.
Great third attempt press by Ian.
Woo!
Perfect call on that 2.5 kilo jump.
Monty blew that up. 7.5 kilo goes down.
some weight
no
on the bar.
Sweat. Now here goes Father Kopko, Igor Kopko, guest lifter, 125
Oh, father
kilo.
and son sharing the platform? I love to see that, man.
And you know what's funny? You're going to see his son follow right behind.
Really?
Yep. It's same thing on squat. It was Igor, the dad, and then the son right behind.
We love to see that. On platform one, we got Elijah Desperto again, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds.
Oh, we got a shout out on platform 1. Shout out Relentless Strength. Oh, it is Relentless Strength. I was right. Let's go. I know my logos. Here comes Igor. He gets the unrack.
All the way to the top, Elijah. Come on, you're right there. Great attempt by Elijah.
Igor blows up another 10 kilo, adds that to his total. 275. I think he's probably got
2-1 for Elijah. 2 white lights for Elijah. Gets the lift on the board. There's another free ad read for our boys, Angelo and Steve DeNovi.
All right, and now see, there we go. Now it's the son. Kirilo Kapko. He's going to open up. Oh, he's going to do the same exact weight, 275.
Beautiful. I bet they're in a competition who can bench the most right now. Coming up next on platform 1.
If my son beats me, I'm rounding him.
Maybe just cramped up right there? Yeah, weight is getting up. Definitely a cramp. On platform 1, we got Damian Rivenberg, 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds.
All right, Douglas Whitney, 127.5 kilos. That is 281
Oh, come on, Damian.
pounds.
It's right there. It's right there for your taking. Great attempt by Damian.
Oh, we've got a shout out for Igor out of Fitness Gallery in Brooklyn. All right, Douglas gets that start command. Big press off the chest.
Great press by Douglas.
I saw the hips shoot up, but I believe the one judge will see
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yes,
2
let's
to 1.
go.
I'm sorry, yeah, 2-1. 2 white lights. Free ad read again.
I know powerlifting. Let's go. Daniel Kleevanov, 137.
On platform 1, we got Peter Noes, 150 kilos, 330 pounds.
Oh, I just cracked my neck. That felt so good.
Oh, I bet.
Woo!
Sit in this chair all day, too.
Are you a belt on bencher or nah?
I was at one point, and then I was like, maybe I should just learn to use my hips.
Ah, you hear that, Marina? If you're still watching, you hear that?
That's it.
One
Great
of
attempt.
One of
On
my lifters
platform
is
one,
trying
3 white
to.
lights.
She's trying to fight me from wearing a belt on bench. I'm like, nope, just be stronger.
It definitely can help, especially if you have cramping. I probably should have thrown one on yesterday when I was cramping in my lats and lower back on bench because that can kind of mitigate a little bit of it. But normally, no. And plus, like, if you do it in a commercial gym, I know powerlifting's not really supposed to be done in a commercial gym. You kind of look like a little bit of a dork.
You look a little goofy.
Yeah. I don't even wear wrist straps when I bench in a commercial gym. I'm trying to look as tough as possible. These people at LA Fitness need to know what I'm about.
Meanwhile, I'm walking in with my purple Crocs and my sweatpants, like, hey guys. Malcolm Chavez, he's going to go 308 for his second attempt bench.
Muhammad on platform 1, 160 kilos, 330 pounds for his third attempt. Second attempt was a little bit of work, but he got it. Super smooth. Took a conservative jump, 2.5 kilos. See how it treats him. Come on, Muhammad. It's just not there today. Great attempt selection.
All right, Malcolm Chavez gets that start command.
Eli Yang on platform 1, 177.5 kilos. This is the gentleman coming up that missed his opener. What I thought was strength, but I guess it was technical. Came back and smoked the second, jumping 7.5 kilos.
That's a very smart jump. I would not have, I would have called exactly 7.5 kilos. That is an excellent jump. All right, we've got Colin Nowak. Bar's getting loaded up for him. We are now on to our third attempts for our last flight.
And I think
So,
we're
ladies
done
and
over here on
gentlemen.
platform 1 after Ellie here, or Eli, I believe.
I think we got a couple. Oh, well, I know Benjamin's coming up right behind. Or maybe that's deadlift. I'm not sure. No, he is our last one.
Yeah.
Come on, Eli. Finish
All
out.
the way. Come on, Eli. Damn. Just not there today.
Saw
Great
the
attempt by
elbows.
Eli.
Saw the elbows kind of shift under there just a little bit.
Yeah.
Couldn't overcome.
When it's just sometimes the legs just give out just a fraction of a second, and that elbow just shoots the wrong direction, and you've got no drive after that. Great attempt by Eli. Wait, are we?
Yep,
Oh, no,
we are
they're setting up for
moving on.
deadlifts. Okay, so, yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with our coverage of bench press over on platform 1. We are going to take a 10-minute break while they get set up for deadlift. It is now 11:51 a.m., so it's almost lunchtime. Go and get you a Capri Sun, get you a ham sandwich. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Make
Do
sure to
not
stop.
go
Make sure to stop
anywhere.
by our concession booth we got out here. Get yourself some pizza. Get yourself a bagel.
They have pizza?
I'm pretty sure. Someone told me they did.
I'm getting pizza.
The deadlift is a simple and pure feat of strength. Once the bar is loaded, lifters have 60 seconds to begin the lift. There are no start commands, and you can begin whenever you like. The lifter has to stand up with the bar with their knees locked, hips at full extension, and their shoulders back. Once they do, they'll get a down command and can guide the bar back down to the floor. Easy peasy. There are 2 deadlift styles. In a conventional deadlift, lifters grip the bar outside of their legs, or they grip the bar in between their legs with a wider stance called a sumo deadlift. Each of 3 referees can give a red or a white light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. There's a few reasons for a missed lift. It's a red card if they didn't stand all the way up with their shoulders back, or if they didn't lock their knees at the finish of the lift. It's a blue card if there is downward movement in the hold of the bar on their way up, or if they support the bar on their thighs to lever the bar up to lockout, sometimes called hitching or ramping. And it's a yellow card if they lower the bar before receiving the down command, or if they release or slam the bar to the floor, or if they lose balance and take a step by accident. Those are the rules of the deadlift.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard the man, you heard Gino. It is deadlift time. The weight has hit the floor, so you know what that means. The party has started, and when the party starts, we celebrate.
Oh no, not the Pit Vipers.
The party starts. The Vipers are on, baby. Benjamin Liu
Easy
opening
opener.
us up, starting the party with 147.5 on platform 1.
3 white lights. Looks like he's forecasted first at the moment, just off that pole alone. Great
Yep.
to see.
Yep, and so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to pull up the lifting cast in a separate window here, just so we can see if there's any jockeying for positions and attempt changes that we might see.
Coming up next on platform 1, we got David Hyde, 175 kilos.
And they're playing some Rev Theory in the gym? Oh, it's a party. All right, Derek Sum, 197.5 kilo. We're looking at 435 pounds for his opening attempt.
Sorry if there's a little bit of noise out here, guys. We've got session 2 over here getting their rack heights on the Eleiko racks out here in the hallway where we are. So you might be able to hear some clanging.
Some clanging and banging.
Smooth opener for Derek. 197.5, 435. 3 white lights. Now, on some of these athletes, guys, you're going to see some white powder on their legs. That's not chalk. That's baby powder. People will put that on their legs, so that way while they're pulling the bar, will glide up the thigh, the exposed part of the thigh, a little bit easier. And you'll see people wearing extremely tall socks. In USAPL, you are required to wear socks that go to the bottom of the knee, cover the entire shin. So that way, you're not bleeding all over the bar like I do when I deadlift. Matthew Purpura here, 210 kilos, conventional polar hook grip. Oh, look at that pole, beautiful. Thing of beauty right there. He's so tall. Conventional deadlifts at that height is crazy.
It's just a long way to go.
I know. Conventional's already a long way to go for me, and I'm 5'5". Coming up next, we got Christian, 215 kilos.
I don't want to hear it. I'm 6'1", and I have to pull conventional now. I don't want to hear it.
Why do you have to pull conventional?
Oh, I had knee surgery in December.
Oh, yeah.
And when they put it back together, they were like, probably not a good idea to do sumo. I'm like, okay.
The doctor's trying to egg you on, like, hey, don't be a wuss.
Don't do it, but no, if anything, my doctors have been like, please do not do anything. I'm like, well, I'm not going to not squat. Come on now.
Up next, we got Christian. Wow, gripped and ripped. 215, no problem. Raw Teen 2 lifter. He's only like 16.
Corey Hartman. Big pull.
Up next on platform 1, we got Alexander Shirzhin. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. 230 kilos, 507 pounds, 500 pounds on openers already. We're not even 3 people into the flight.
All right, we're looking right now. Alexander's projected 7th in the open, but 3rd currently in the junior class. Junior 82.5 kilo class. We've got Greg Morrison.
Ooh, another conventional hook grip puller. We love to see that.
Conventional and hook grip?
Oh.
Interesting.
I don't know if that was strength or technique. It kind of looked a little bit of both.
I want to say that was grip. I am praying it was grip,
I
because
am
if it's
too.
grip, you can chalk up.
Hook grip is a finicky beast, guys. It really does allow you to get in a much better position up top in the upper body. But when that bar starts to roll, your fingers are gonna hurt. Up next, we've got Jordan Roman, 235 kilos, 518 pounds, I believe, if I'm doing my math correctly.
I'm going to say yes.
Because I pulled 232.5 yesterday, and I think that was 11 or 12. So
Oh, okay.
I'm just, wow, easy opener for Jordan, making it look just effortless.
I love when you can feel the weight hit the floor from all the way out here.
Yeah. I know in session 2 we've got some big boys coming up.
Yeah, session 2 is for the heavyweights. Listen, the big boys, that's what I'm here for. all my
Gotta
homies,
represent.
all my homies 100 and up, y'all are who I'm here for.
Vitley Sender, 235 kilos, representing squats and science, I believe.
All right, right now, Nicholas Redelik's over on platform 2. He's
Oh,
right now.
easy. Wait. Up and down. Yep, so it looks like he pulled so fast, he hit the lockout and kind of like lost his balance and tried to adjust, and it caused the bar to go up and down.
Yep, and so if there's, and one thing that I actually found this out talking to a couple of refs, one of the things that they look for when they're looking for up and down motion.
Center knurling.
Center knurling, that's
Yep.
absolutely right. Yep.
Because a lot of the times, guys, people will wobble while they're pulling, and the bar's actually going forward and backward. It's not going up and down. So the judges are always looking at the center knurling to determine up and down. They're not looking at where the actual plates are. Because also some people are anatomically one arm longer than the other.
Yeah.
So the pull's actually a little lopsided. Like right there, Simon Rodriguez, 245 kilos, locks out a little kind of, not like uneven, but a little lopsided. Maybe one arm longer than the other, one hip sits higher than the other. Everyone, you're never going to find perfect symmetry in the human body.
Someone's never seen Arnold Schwarzenegger. No, I'm kidding.
Coming up next, we got Steven Melillo, 250 kilos on the bar.
Are you wearing a Breathe Right strip? Are you wearing a Breathe Right strip?
Steven making easy work of his opener. On platform 2, we've got Cheyenne Raza, 207.5 kilos.
I'm going to start doing that.
Up next, on platform 1, we got Nicholas Garino, 255 kilos.
Cheyenne, Mr. Rasa is coming up for 200 and, oh crap, I don't have my pound conversions up. It's 457.
Easy
And he had already
opener.
done the lift by the time I got the number.
Easy opener.
All right, Nicholas Guarino, here we go, 255. This is a big 550s, 562.
Oh, easy opener for
Man.
Nicholas. He's so jacked, too.
Man. Yeah, that's a very built young man.
That's
That is a brick poop house, as they call it.
Up next, we got Nicholas Ferenza, 280 kilos, 617-pound for an opener.
Opener. My heaviest opener ever was 584. Are you kidding me? An opening 617?
That's insane.
And I'm supposed to come back to powerlifting? Nah, these kids got it.
I got out
Safeman.
totaled by a junior, so I feel your pain yesterday. Junior beat me in the open.
Andrew Zafman.
Oh my God!
Whoa! I looked for 2 seconds and I missed it.
2-1, he get 2 white lights, free ad read, he gets it on the board. That was that. I don't even know what to say to that, dude.
But not to be outdone, check out Mr. Zafman. He's about to rip up 485 as a team 2
16 years old.
for an opener.
Dude, I'm sick to my stomach. Oh, makes easy work of it. So, guys, when you're pulling sumo and conventional you'll see it's a lot faster off the floor, but as you get towards lockout, it's going to slow down a lot harder. Sumo, if you can get it off the floor, 9 out of 10 times you're going to be able to lock out. It's very slow off the floor to break the floor, but once you get it like to your knees, it's pretty much done. The hardest part of sumo is getting it moving. After that, it's smooth snail into the top.
Oh, yeah, I've got a couple lifters dealing with that now. They're like, oh, it's not moving off the floor. I'm like, just wait 1 more second.
Yeah, just
and
be
then
patient.
they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Benjamin Liu, platform 1, 155 kilos. Looked like a little bit of work, but got it to the top. What do the judges say? 3 white lights, lift is good.
Adam Walker, 247.5 for his opener. Now, he is a guest lifter, so it's possible he could have been overweight, like I said. He could be outside of this region, looking to solidify a total. Either way, representing Outcast Powerlifting. And that's a little bit slow, in my opinion, a little bit slow for an opener. But you've also got people that are just slow pullers.
Some people are just built like that. David Hyde on platform 1, 185 kilos, 407 pounds, I believe, if I'm doing my math right.
Yep.
Oh, super easy for David. David is in the Masters 2 category, which means he's between the ages of 50 and 59. So we have that's pretty impressive for a man of his age, I got to say. I hope I can lift that much when I'm his age.
And I was talking to my co-host yesterday. One of the biggest things I love about USAPL and about powerlifting in general is you can really start
anytime.
At any freaking
time.
time. You've got guys
or
that
you
are
can
doing
be in here your whole life. You got people like Jem Thompson who've been competing for what, like 20 years?
way more.
Oh, yeah, like 11 Hall of Famer medals. Like, that's just crazy. Derek Sun makes easy work of 207.5 kilos.
Corey Hartman, 2-1. That's a good lift. Now, we did see a red light with a red card underneath that. And so the primary infraction when you see a red card on deadlift is soft shoulders or soft knees. Those are going to be the two big ones. If our blue cards, those are going to be up and downward motion or any hitching or ramping.
And yellow will usually be like foot sliding or something like that, or failure to follow command or something like that, if I remember correctly. Got Matthew Purpura here, 225 kilos, just shy of 500 pounds.
All right, Gregory Morrison, 200 kilos, 440 pounds.
Wow! Gregory, put some weight on the bar. That's an opener, my boy.
And he went up 20 keys.
Yeah, Matthew makes easy work of 3 white lights. Well, that just goes to show easy opener, easy second, and if you're feeling juiced up, you can take that big, big jump to the third.
And that's what you want to do, because third attempt, that's when the party really starts.
Alexander coming back out to take 230 now. It looks like he either missed it on grip or something else. Hopefully not strength.
All right, so over on platform 1, Alexander, this next poll will put him comfortably as the third place junior champion.
And he's still got another pull to go. Maybe he might even solidify second. Oh, he's struggling.
Come on, Sang-Yun.
Oh, Alexander coming back, making easy work at 230. Definitely was a grip issue. Hook grip just did not work for him today. Gets a number on the board. Coming up next, we got Christian, platform 1, 232.5 kilos, 511 pounds, 5'11", 5'12", somewhere in that ballpark.
And that was a good lift for Sang-Yun. Now, Sang-Yun, unfortunately, has only gone 4 for 8 today. He has only made his opener attempts on both bench and dead, but he made his opener deadlift, so he's in the meet. He can establish a total. Arthur McAleer.
Remember, folks, you only need to go 3 for 9. That's all you got to do.
At the minimum.
Yeah.
At the minimum. Arthur McAleer, 202.5. That's 446.
Looks like he kind of tipped at the top there. Did he get? Oh, yep. He
Judges saw it too.
Yep. Christian Shimra, 232.5 kilos, 5'11", makes it look easy. 3 white lights. So what happened there on platform 2? It looks like he locked out and then started coming forward and became unlocked out at the top before the judges gave him the down command.
Now,
Bentley
we
Sender.
don't have, so we don't have a projected placing for Vitali yet because he hasn't made that
Yep.
first attempt yet. So once he makes this, we'll update.
I believe he missed his opener because of bobbling.
down
Yeah,
at
up
the
and
top.
down bobbling at the top. Yep.
Chris Jarrett on platform 2, 207.5.
Just got to really make sure to lock out that deadlift and really pull back hard. Easy attempt for Christopher on platform 2, 207.5. Yeah, see, he took it a
There it
lot
is.
slower, a lot more methodical there. That's an easy 3 white lights lift. Yeah, there you go.
And see, that's a situation where, say you miss your opening attempt,
You
and
take that
still
little
go up.
jump, you take that little 5-kilo jump, and then worst comes to worst, you got to jump 20 kilos to your third pull. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you just got to have that dog in you and just go for it. Coming up next, we got Jordan Roman, 255 kilos. Speaking of 20-kilo jump, taking one from 235 to 255.
Shoot. Now, Jordan's had himself a day. That's a strong young man.
What's he at right now? 7 for 9?
Jordan Roman, he is currently 7 for 9, sitting pretty in second place.
There we go.
Currently projected third, but this will put him in first, but we do obviously have other lifters.
We have 3. We have one more deadlift for everybody, and I'll tell you the rest after Jordan pulls this here.
Nicholas Red, 3
His
white
first.
lights.
Oh my God, dude! I think he can put another 20 kilos on. That's insane. So, so when it comes to attempt changing in USAPL and powerlifting in general, you cannot change an attempt that you have already submitted except for your third deadlift attempt. However, you can only change it twice. You cannot change it more than once. It's 3 times now.
You can change it 3 times. Yep. I was just about to ask, how many times can you change it? But you can change it 3 times. So you can do – actually, wait, Marshall. You can change third deads 3 times, right?
Or is it 2?
It is 2.
It is twice, yeah. So you put it in.
I'll be wrong.
Yep, you put it in. You put in your third dead the first time. Yeah.
That's right.
So you put in your third dead after your second.
That's what I meant.
Then
yep.
you can change it once, and then you can change it again. So sometimes what will happen is lifters will put in a placeholder, so they're at the bottom of the rotation. Wait to see what happens as the meet kind of plays out, and then at the last minute change their attempt so they can pull something they know they can and secure a win.
Yep.
It's all about jockeying for placing.
It's one of the more common bluffs that you see coaches and handlers do with their lifters.
Their second attempt will be like 300 kilos, and their third's like 365. I'm like, I don't think that's actually possible, but I mean, go for it, I guess.
But then if a competitor is looking at that, they're like, oh, crap, they're going to take a massive jump. Let me increase mine.
Yeah.
Yep. And
but
then that's where.
At the top level, coaches are smarter than that, so it's all about just playing the time and waiting to put in the attempt change.
Just got to play the game.
Mm-hmm. Steven Milio, 265, 584 on the bar. Oh, easy. Rocking the 110 socks, too. Love to see it.
And I want to say
3 white lights.
Deadlifts are definitely one of those lifts where you can just keep adding on pounds.
Yeah.
You don't have to take super small jumps.
Yeah, it makes up the biggest part of your total, so it's and it's the end of the day. You're probably so full. David Ho, second attempt, platform 2, 235, making it look smooth. Nicholas Guarino, 270 kilos on the bar. I believe this is 595.
Yep, and he is solidified as the first place finisher for the men's Raw Junior 82s. So at this point, he's just pulling for extra credit.
Yeah.
Adam Walker over on platform 2. Outcast powerlifting loud and proud on the singlet there at 257.5.
Oh my God.
That was ridiculous.
Bro, put some weight on the bar. Load 300. Do it right now. Put 300
From
kilos on the bar.
270 to actually.
Do it.
Actually, that's not a bad, like, I think he's got it. He might got it.
If he solidified that far in first on second attempt, go for it. Just go for it.
Load it.
Nicholas Forenza
Adam
here.
Walker. Oh, so we saw him, once he got to the knees, it stopped, and we saw his knees kind of shoot out under the bar a little bit. That's what we call ramping or hitching, folks. So once the knees come out under the bar.
Oh, wait. Here, we got some contention here on platform 1. Nicholas Forenza, he's going to be pulling 295. That'll push him into first.
Right now sitting in second. So this will put him ahead of Nicholas Guarino. Nick has already
my God. Are you kidding me? Nicholas Forenza just sent out a death threat to everyone else on the platform. You are not winning today. I have never in my life seen 295 move that fast. That is incredible.
I want to go home.
Bro, put 320 on the bar right
go home.
now.
Now, this
Load
is good.
705 right now.
Now I'm waiting to see. So we've got first.
That's
so
incredible.
I'm watching the lifting
We're
cast like
going
a
to see
hawk.
some jockeying between the two Nicholases here. They're going to be going back and forth, trying to psych each other out and see who's pulling it. I think Forenza's got it. That 295, that looked like an opener. I've never seen weight move like that in my life.
Now, right now, Nicholas Guarino's got a lot of ground ahead of Nicholas Forenza just because he did have a massive bench. He finished out 3 for 3 on bench with 198 with that American record.
Oh, wow, okay.
So if I'm waiting to see what Nick puts in for his third.
I
they're
think
waiting to upload
they're going to just put in 700, see what Guarino does, and then just whatever they need to, they're going to put it on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Benjamin, all the way to the top. 160 kilos for Benjamin. What do the judges say? This young man is only 14 years old.
Huh? What?
On platform 1.
Man.
3 white lights. Love to see it.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
ahead
man,
and-
we're going to see a battle today in the 82 and a halves. I'm still in shock by that 295.
Yeah, I've never seen one move that
That's
fast. I haven't seen one move that
insane.
fast in a long time. Like, maybe I saw Brandon Petrie do it that fast, but that doesn't count.
That's the type
Petrie.
of stuff you see on Instagram by, like, Russell, Brandon, Angelo Fortino, like, by those guys. You don't see that first person a lot.
No, at a regional level meet. Like,
Yeah,
yes, these are high stakes.
What are you
but
doing here? David Hyde, 192 and a half. 185 looked like easy work for him. Come on, David. Oh, my God, that was easy. I think he had another 5 in him.
Now, David Hyde, that is a state record completion.
Congrats. Good job, David. Beautiful day for David. I think 9 for 9.
That would be correct. Oh, yes, that was a 9 for 9
9 for 9 day for David. State record on his final pull. Beautiful day for him. We love to see it here at regionals.
And he has solidified second place in the Masters Open, Masters 2 Open.
Coming up next, we got Derek, platform 1, 210. And Gregory Morrison, 215 on platform 2. Oh, Derek making easy work of his third. Judges,
3 white
beautiful
lights.
thing. That'll solidify him third place.
All right, we have an update on lifting cast. Nicholas Forenza has put in 312.5 kilo.
Holy cow.
That will put him in first over Nicholas Guarino. So we were going to be watching to see if Nicholas Guarino puts in another attempt above 280 in order to battle out for Mr. Forenza.
For everyone wondering, that is around 687 pounds. I honestly think he should have loaded 7, but I mean, that's just me.
I think, too, that might be a call, from either whoever his handler or his coaches. We're going to put on just that much. We're going to hope. I think he hoped seeing 310 plus would have what are we going to do? So now I think they're waiting for the time to see if Nick puts in anything above 280.
Wait. 312. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you told me that. Okay. I thought that just came on. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Nicholas. All the way. Great attempt by Nick.
Oh, that's Matt.
Oh,
That was Mr.
Matt.
Papora. Yep.
Oh, it said Nick on my screen for some reason.
Lifting cast is kind of slow today.
Oh, yeah. That's left and cast.
All that will be a no lift from over on platform 2 for Mr. Christopher Jarrett. Nick Redelick's going to come behind with 225. This is going to put. Ooh.
What we got? Guys, I can't see the laptop, so.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
He's trying to
see
relay
here,
everything to
trying
me.
see here.
Christian Shamir on platform 1. Raw Team 2 lifter.
So
16
Nicholas
years old,
Reddick.
pulling 237 and a half. What the hell, man? This 16-year-old kid's about to outpull me. I'm crying right now. I don't want to talk about it.
Now, Nicholas Reddick, he's going to pull himself into first place with this completed attempt. And I'm waiting to see.
Come on, Christian. Oh, just not there today. Great attempt by Christian. Nicholas Redelick, platform 2, 225. He's in the Raw Team 3. He's pulling himself into first, you said, if he hits
Yep,
this?
if he hits this, he will solidify first place from Greg Morrison. This is going to put him into
This is
first.
some competitive lifting, folks. Like, this is the type of stuff that you really want to see. Just jockeying for position. Come on, Nick. Come. Oh, just
no.
not there.
That's all right. Nicholas, he'll still finish out with a second place and a podium finish.
Second place at a very competitive meet. That's a good day. Alexander all the way to the top. Oh, my God. Alexander just threw up on the platform.
He left it all on the platform, and he got a no lift for that?
He got what? Hang on. This kid threw up on the platform, and they gave him no lift for it.
I want to know how you throw up on the platform and still get a no lift. Those
Marshall,
judges
did you get
are
an
mean.
action shot of that?
Those
Let me
judges
see.
are mean.
Let's see that.
All right, we have our shock factor for the day out of the way.
So luckily, all the lifters coming after him are going to get a little bit longer of a break because
Yep.
they got to clean the platform. Where's the fuck? What's it called? Mr. Carpet when you need one.
Yeah, exactly. Give me a rug
We
doctor.
need a wet vac.
We've got David Ho while they're getting set up there. Oh, looks like they've cleaned it up pretty fast. Look at them.
They're just going to have to. All the lifters they're probably telling the lifters in the back, hey, someone threw up. Make sure you're pulling the bar back.
Right.
Don't want to be standing in it. Oh, God, this makes me this sick. This thing. Listen, I know the pain. I felt like I was going to throw up all day yesterday on deadlifts. I kept it down somehow.
You baller.
My coach was pumping me full of fluids. I drank more water yesterday than I think I have in my entire life.
Good.
Nothing but Pedialyte and 110 Catalyst. Use code redacted at checkout. My code, save yourself 10%.
Your code is redacted?
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
It was an ongoing joke for a while because I kept putting use code redacted in my posts, and Kevin messaged me. He goes, "I'm turning on a code for you. Do you want it to be redacted?" I'm like, "Yeah, keep the joke going."
Wow.
All capital letters. Make sure you use all capital letters.
That's fine. I'm going to use that from now on. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
How much did that give you? 15, 20%?
I think 15.
Nice. I also have a code if anybody's watching. Barbell Dream Apparel, empowering athletes everywhere. Use my code Nick25, 25% off your entire purchase.
I'll use yours and you use mine.
Support small businesses. Adam Walker with probably the widest sumo of the day.
Feet, toes touching the plate. God, that makes me. Oh man, it makes me so scared saying that.
I know. Oh gosh. Now
Missed
Adam
his
Walker.
second attempt. Let's see if he's got it. All the way. No, just not there today. Great attempt by Adam. Knowing when to call it. Simon Rodriguez, platform one. Oh, come on.
Finish.
Come on, you're right there.
He did it.
Oh, my God.
He did it.
Oh,
He
my
finished.
God. Did he get it? Come on, give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Let's
yes!
go.
2 white lights.
2-1, baby.
Absolutely amazing. Great. Just great. Holding on to a conventional deadlift that long is
Especially
torture.
at the top when it's not
It's
moving
just
past
dragging
the thighs.
on the thigh the whole time. You can feel the bar rolling in your fingertips. Up next, we got Jordan did, in fact, take the 20-kilo jump. I told him to. 275 on the bar.
He has to be listening on stream right now.
Yeah. This will push him into first place
Yep.
for open?
This will put him into first place for open 82.5 at the moment. Wait a minute.
That can't be right.
No, it is. It is. No, this is going to put him at 682.
Oh, wow.
Just off projected. So, yeah, this is just off projected. So, if he hits this, he'll be in tentative first position.
So he's probably going to lock up second with this, maybe third, depending on how the rest of the polls go.
It's going to depend on how the other two Knicks do it.
I think we've got a top 3 podium finish. Oh, all the way. Come on, Jordan. Oh, no. I could see it start to roll in his fingers right at the top.
That's
Great attempt by Jordan. He really went out and shaking the judge's hands. What a class act. Love to see it.
You love to see the etiquette.
Yep. Next up, we got Steven Milio, 277.5 on the bar. This will push him into second place, tentatively, for right now, because we still got third polls. We still got a couple left. We are on our final 3 polls on platform 1. This is where the jockeying really starts. We might see last-minute attempt changes.
Yep. Sebastian Diaz, we're starting off on our next flight of polls over on platform 2. Raw Teen 2 lifter opening with 451 pounds. And
wow, that
obliterates it.
Are you kidding me? I'm going to be sick.
Okay, so right now, Jordan
Come
Roman.
on, Steven. Oh, Steven, he's going to – oh, just not there today. Came off the floor a little lopsided. Really tried to grind through it.
Now, that poll would have put him in third. Now this is where we're going to start to see some
Here
fun.
it is, folks. The final two poles on platform 1. Nicholas Garino, 280 on the bar. I believe that's 617, 611.
Yep, so right now, Vitaly Sender is actually in the 3rd place spot for the 82.5. Jordan Roman is sitting right now in 2nd. And so Nicholas Garino and Nicholas Ferenza. Oh, I'm dumb. Nicholas Garino isn't even in the Open. He's competing for junior at the moment.
Garino, he's in the junior only?
He's junior only. He's
Why
not even
did
in
he
the
not
Open.
sign up for Open?
He would have
He would have played
100%
second or first, depending on how Ferenzo does, right? Ferenzo, that's his name?
Well,
Ferenza.
if that's the case, then we just built up a storyline.
Oh my God, Nicholas! Oh no! Oh no! He will still walk away with first place in the 82.5 kilo
Yeah, he's
junior
solidified
division.
the juniors.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Ferenza, 312.5 kilos, 688 pounds.
Oh, guys, this is just the first flight. And we're already at this point.
Holy cow!
This is just the first flight. We still got 2 whole flights, ladies and gents. Platform 2 is cruising on to their 2nd flight.
Come on, Nick. Really, show us something. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Incredible grip by
That was the
Ferenza.
fastest off the floor I've ever seen 683. That went up at like 100
688.
miles an hour. 688, excuse me.
So that'll put him in first. He will still get first, I believe.
Yes. He's still solidified first in the Open.
All right, so Nicholas Ferenza will solidify, even with that missed 3rd deadlift, first in the 82.5 kilo Open.
2nd place, Jordan Roman. 3rd place,
Vitaly?
yep.
Yeah. Representing SNS. Shout out my New York City team.
So those are going to be our top 3 podium finishers for the 82.5 kilos. Now we're moving on to our 90 kilo men. This is where it's going to get fun.
Derek Huang on platform 1, 212.5 kilos. 479, I believe. Smooth opener for Derek. 2-1 gets it on the board. Looks like probably soft shoulders or soft knee. He asked the side judge there.
Ooh, Chris Couliard with one of my favorite ever OG SBD colorways.
Oh, man, the red, white, and blue. I love that singlet. It's such a clean look.
What's the undershirt? What kind of undershirt we got?
I think it's just a white
I imagine
t-shirt.
it's a coach or a lifting team.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild.
Look at and the tempo eccentric down. That's some Chad activity right there. Trevor Brill on platform 1, 225.5 kilos. Oh my, wow. Easy opener for Trevor.
Hey guys, can y'all hear us okay over on platform 2? Platform 2 looks like we had some sound issues. Wondering if y'all are watching or if y'all can hear us okay. I know we're good on platform 1, but ooh, okay, so now we got some information. Okay, so Nick Ferenza loaded 312.5 to hit the QT for 82.5 for nationals. So there we go. Unfortunately, he didn't get it, so he will miss out on that nationals call.
That's a pretty high QT.
It really is. 682 and a
It's
half?
625 for 75s.
I'm not even going to tell y'all what it is for my weight class. Us 125s.
You guys got it rough. Cyrus Tyler, 227.5, 501 on the bar.
If I'm not
Oh, my
mistaken.
God. Wow, Cyrus. Put some weight on the bar. And the tempo eccentric down. Just 3 white lights, easy lift.
Marshall. Sound might be out on platform 2.
Mic or like sound?
Sound.
Oh. Guys, we're running into some technical difficulties here. It looks like we're not.
Oh, never mind. Platform 2 is good. Never mind. We're good. We just got back looking at the chat. But good to know y'all can hear us.
Alex Kaluka, 230 kilos. Opening attempt. Makes easy work of it. Nathan Zarenki? Sorry.
Zarankin?
262.5 kilos.
I want to open 578. That sounds fun.
I wish I could do it. Come on, man.
As a 90? That sounds fun.
I would just like to pull 578. It doesn't mean opener.
I'm trying to remember what my opener was when I was like at the. Oh, these are open, but.
Wow. Are you kidding me? Nathan. Is he in the junior class too?
No, he's open.
Oh, okay, thank God. I feel a little bit better now.
He said,
Daniel Williams on platform 1, 240 kilos.
We've got
520, I
Nicholas.
believe. 529.
Yeah, 529.11. Nicholas over on platform 2.
Oh, a little bit of work for. Oh, I don't know if that's going to fly.
He even shook his head like, nah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah, 2-1 on the Reds. Probably up and down, I believe. It was a blue card. Blue is up and down, yep. I definitely could see his knees like lock out and then kind of unlock, so.
All right, here comes Nicholas. He's going to retake 440. We missed his opener, so I'm not sure what that opener was on, but that was picture perfect.
He must have missed on grip or something. Alex Slay, 260 kilos.
2-1, so they must
573.
have called him on soft knees.
They didn't look that
Which-
soft.
And
Soft knees is such a hard thing to call.
it
'cause,
really is.
With the size of the knee joint differs by person and the way it looks locked out. Luckily, I have small knees. I have a small knee joint, so when I lock my knees, you can see my entire quad flex, so
Yep.
they know it's locked.
Garrett McDonald, big 215 kilo. He's happy with that.
Oh man,
I love
he's
that
hyped
energy,
up.
dog.
He's hyped. Oh, 2-1 though. You gotta be careful. Jonathan Lavoie, 265 kilos, 584 pound. Guys, we are already almost near 600 pound openers. I think we have a 600 plus pound opener coming up here next with Kyle Davidson on platform 1. Holy cow, man! You
So
weren't kidding. We
confirmed.
had some big boys coming up.
Telling you. Confirmed, Nathan Zarankin is signed up as an open, but he is junior age. So go. He said, you know what? I want all the smoke. I don't even want to go against guys in my age group. I want everybody.
Why does this one keep freezing?
I don't know, but it's only platform 2. That's why I'm here, so I can just unplug, plug it back in. Andrew Del Calvo, he's got 512 getting loaded up for him.
Come on, Jonathan. Oh, nope, tipping forward.
And that's one thing you notice a lot, more so with sumo than conventional.
Tipping.
Because sumo is just such a much more technical lift. There's a lot more you have to be sure you have control of all the way up. With conventional, you can kind of get away with a little bit more. You can kind of just grip and rip it sometimes. Conventional does take that extra little bit of time all
You gotta
the way
have
up.
a lot more. You gotta have a lot more dog in you to hit those heavy conventional pulls.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are well into our deadlift, so if y'all are in the chat, let us know who you're watching for, where you're watching from. We want to let our people know that they're being supported all across the country.
Kyle Davidson, 277.5 kilos, 611 pounds opener, and he's so tall.
He's pulling my second attempt. I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore.
That's how I feel when I see these teen 2 lifters pulling my fucking max.
Ow, it's ridiculous. Whoa,
my God. You can't help but laugh sometimes when you see some of this. You just like, damn.
It's like, dang, y'all are really like that.
I'm really not that good, am I?
Chris Coolyard, absolutely clean. Now, he's pulls similar to me. He's got very long legs, shorter torso. He's just got a long way up. Derek Wong's got 490 loaded up. All right, Derek Wong, 222.5 over on platform 1, 490. For a second attempt, goes up easy. Lachlan Ireland, 240 kilo, 529. Second attempt. Now, Lachlan already has an American record bench under his belt.
That's crazy.
Oh, that was phenomenal. Easy peasy, and that was a 12.5 kilo jump. I'd say he's probably got another 12 to 15 because that looked just about the same as his opener did.
Lachlan, Ireland sounds like a place. Like, yeah, I went on vacation to Lachlan, Ireland. It was really nice.
I'm sure he gets that every day.
There's actually a road in my city called Lachlan, so every time I hear you say Lachlan, I'm like, wait a minute.
Say, huh, what?
Trevor Brill on platform 1, 235 kilos, 518 pounds. 7.5 kilo. Wait, no, 12.5 jump. Easy second attempt. I think he's got like 10 more in him. Robert Alkenberg, 247.5 on platform 2. That is 545 pounds. I don't have my glasses. I can't see the computer that well.
Daniel, need lifting cast to wake up over on platform 1.
Daniel Williams, 245 kilos on platform 1. Missed his opener. I don't remember why. Hopefully something that's quick to fix.
Oh, he had that kind of up and down motion at the very top.
That's what it was, right. So he went up. So he knows he messed something up. Great lift by Robert. 3 white lights. Lift is good on platform 2. Oh, that still looked like up and down. I don't know. Oh, 3 white lights.
He's good.
All right, looked like he just bobbled at the top. None of the judges called up and down, not even the front judge, so I guess it didn't look like it. In the moment, I might have called that for up and down. I don't know. Cyrus Tyler, 245 kilos on the bar. Oh.
We thank you so much.
We've just
oh
been
my
gifted
gosh.
many a packs of Sour Patch Kids.
The whole bag.
The whole
oh
bag.
my gosh. Thank you, Miss Dario.
Cyrus, oh, wow. Snappy second attempt for Cyrus Tyler. Put some weight on the bar. He's got another 15 in him.
We've got a couple shout-outs for Cyrus in the chat.
He should be getting shout-outs. That was a snappy pull. Nathan Zerenkin, 277.5. 2-1, he gets on the board.
And we're cracking into our third
attempts already on platform 2. I think we're still in our seconds on platform 1.
I think only by a couple lifters, though, because I'm pretty sure both started around it.
Platform 2 started earlier.
Well, that and platform 1 had the
throw
up chuck.
up. Yeah.
The up chuck. The unhaving of lunch.
245 for Alex, making it look easy. 3 white lights. Jonathan Lavoie, 275 on the bar. Missed his opener with 265. I believe he's the one who had the tipping problems. He tipped forward at the lockout. Maybe he's just one of those people that needs more weight to counterbalance him. Nicholas locks out 220 on platform 2. Oh, 2-1. Unfortunately, does not get the lift. Probably soft. Red card, so probably soft.
Yeah, if his red card saw knees, likely.
Yeah.
They've been calling soft shoulders a little bit more frequently nowadays. Not at this meet in particular, but more nowadays. So it's definitely something to watch out for.
Guys, pro tip. If you're not sure your lockout will pass shirtless, wear a shirt. I'm telling you, it hides it. Pro tip. That's why I wear a shirt when I deadlift. Jonathan locking out 275. Oh, my God, she brought us gummy bears, too. You're a queen. Thank you so much. 3 white lights. So we got a deadlift on the board, which means he's back in the meet.
I'm so happy.
What did I miss? He just
No, we have candy.
Oh.
My day has been made.
Got to keep that glycogen up. Alex Lay on platform 1, 280 kilos, 20-kilo jump. These are some crazy jumps, man.
Sebastian Diaz.
I thought I was like, I had that dog in me for taking 15-kilo jumps.
Nah, these kids got the whole pound in them, bro.
They got that pit bull mentality.
Right.
Oh, he's deadlifting frog stance, too. Look at this stance. Look at this.
Now, ladies and gents, if you're new to powerlifting, you're probably familiar with most of the stances, you know,
Sumo
conventional
and
or sumo, right? But nowadays, one of the new positions coming out in the powerlifting meta,
2-1 gets it on the board. Good lift.
is the froggy stance.
Popularized by everyone's favorite Italian, Angelo Fortino, the professional himself.
That's right. Hands are inside. Hands are inside the feet. It's very much it's basically just like a closed stance sumo. Puts you in a little bit more of a squatted position, so you're able to get a little bit more from your lower body, especially off the floor.
You kind of get the benefits of both, but one of the things is anatomically sometimes it might be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Kyle
Yeah.
Davidson on platform 1, 290 loaded on the bar, made such easy work of his opener. I don't think 12.5 is a big ask. He's got a beautiful technique and setup. I mean, look at this. This guy is so tall.
Now here comes Chris Coolyard.
Oh, come on, Kyle, all the way, all the way. And
Wow.
wow. Fights it all the way to the top. Judges, what do we say?
Give it to him.
Gotta be. 3 white lights. Yeah, I had no
Right.
doubts. 2 white lights on platform 2. Good lift. All right, guys, we're coming into third attempts on platform 1. Derek Huang is going to be starting us off, 227.5 kilo. Missed his second attempt with 222.5, taking a 5 kilo jump.
As far as we know, no jockeying for any major positions over on platform 2. Now that we're into our third attempts, looks like everyone's sitting pretty decently.
Where they're going to end up.
Yep, so Robert Alkenberg, he's got 250 loaded up, and he's coming up in a couple lifters. He'll solidify first place for the Team 3 18-19s.
Andrew
in
making
the
easy work of his
90 keys.
third. 242.5.
And Andrew Del Calvo, 242.5.
Wait,
That's
what?
gonna
That
be
got
a
2
no
red
lift?
lights? What?
I want to see the replay on that.
Nah, I don't.
Go to the jury. Go to the jury right now.
Yeah, go to the jury.
Get your
that
coach
looks like
and run to the jury.
That looked like a good lift to me. I would have given that whites. Derek on platform 1, 227.5. Missed his second. Let's see if he can bring that dog out. Oh, he's gonna do. He's gonna do it. Oh my God, Derek has that dog in him for real. 2-1 gets it on the board. Wow, it takes a lot of guts to go up after missing an attempt. I've seen people miss attempts on strength, go up anyways and hit it. Sometimes I just don't understand.
It's ridiculous.
It's really it's about having the dog in you. You really got to have it in you.
I think too and this is part of like why I love powerlifting. The mental aspect,
Yeah.
the sports psychology of powerlifting is so freaking interesting. What do you think about?
Yeah. Trevor Brill, 247.5 on the bar, third attempt. Yeah, it's really, you really just got to say to yourself, I am that guy or I am that girl, and just go out there and just do it.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, it's as simple as standing up with the weight.
I know that's right. I know that's right. All you got to do is just listen. If it's hard, just stand up.
Yeah. Trevor locks in his final attempt, 3 white lights. Now up next, we got Cyrus Tyler, 255 on the bar. He's got a 597.5 total right now. This will push him to 607.5.
Ah, yes. Yes, we finally have someone piping up in the chat. The soft knees calls for Andrew have been BS all day. Second time having to contest for squat. Oh, he contested for squat as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, goodness. Well, at least he's getting the
Robert.
contest in.
Oh, Robert just can't seem to fight it to the top. Great attempt by Robert on platform 2.
It's okay. He'll still solidify first.
Love to see that. Matthew Caven coming out 257.5. And then on platform 1, we got Cyrus Tyler, like I said, 255. Oh, Cyrus. Oh, great day for Cyrus. Look at that eccentric on the way down. Controlling an eccentric on sumo is crazy. That's got to be 3. Yeah, 3 white
Yes,
lights.
sir. 3
Cyrus,
white
9
lights.
for 9.
Yes.
9 for 9 day for Cyrus.
No. Cyrus missed his last bench, so 8 for 9.
8 for 9 day for Cyrus. Comes back, hits a great deadlift to finish it off. That's a great thing.
Oh, Matthew. Oh, that's so painful.
What did he drop it?
Oh, he got it to lock out and his hand was just slowly opening.
I've had that happen before. I have been gifted before, I'm not going to lie. The bar coming out of my hand, and I got the down command as it was in the tips of my fingers.
That reminds me, I got to show you a video after this. One of my lifters that I handled got a gift.
Alex
it was bad.
Copella, 255, 3 white lights, looked as good. I didn't get gifted, I guess. I did get 2 white lights. The front judge gave me the red, though. He definitely called me. I asked him, he goes, yeah, your hand was opening up. I was like, that's crazy. Still got the lift, though.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I cared about.
Nathan Zarankin, 287.5.
Daniel Williams on platform 1, 265, 584.
Oh, keep it. Oh. See, now, I think I saw what happened there with Nathan. As soon as he wedged, that bar rolled about 2 inches in front of him. And so trying to overcome that distance on the way up, it's way hard.
One of the things that will really mess up your deadlift, sumo or conventional, is if your shins bash into the bar and push it away from you. That'll immediately shift the load and the center of gravity on the pole, and it can really mess you up.
That's right.
Had it happen one too many times, trust me. It's not a fun experience.
Dario did.
See these two.
And we are moving on to our last and final flight
Of the morning.
It is the morning. Oh, God.
Good lift for
Oh,
Jonathan
Lord.
on platform 1, 3 white lights.
Marshall, second session starts at 2:30.
Well, that wasn't Jonathan. I'm sorry. I apologize. Lifting cast kind of messed up there. Jonathan's coming out now for 277.5, taking a 2.5 kilo jump on his final deadlift.
That's interesting.
That's pretty interesting.
I
Hot-
rarely ever see small jumps like that on pulls.
Hot take, ladies and gentlemen. If you only have 2.5 kilos left on squat or deadlift, don't
Scratch
even
it.
take it. Just
Scratch it.
Call it. It's grinding out, injuring yourself, snapping something is not worth 2.5 kilos.
Absolutely right.
At all. On bench, you can sometimes get away with it. Be like, oh, if I got 2.5 more, I'm going to take it. It's 5 pounds, you know.
I like
bench.
that you mentioned that too. Like a lot of people, especially like a lot of new lifters coming in, they're so insistent on getting 9 for 9,
Every
getting all their
single
lifts. You have
pound.
to-
Like, no, just
like,
take what you know.
If you need to scratch your last deadlift, go 8 for 8. 8 for 8 is still 100%.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with saying you don't have to take your last attempts.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, is he gonna lock it out? Oh my God!
They might call him for up and down.
To fight.
Oh
my God! No way!
Wow.
Bro, he
What
called
a
that.
call, bro.
He called that perfectly. Not a pound more. Wow. And his knee is locked out early, so he had to grind that up from a locked knee sumo position. That is wow.
Now, I'm not going to say it was a smart decision to
That's
go 2.5 kilos.
incredible.
But Jesus Christ, if you want to get a third deadlift, that's the only call you can make. That was
Dude.
amazing.
Alex Way, 292.5.
Wow. What a finish.
Almost 300 kilos on the bar, guys.
Colin Nowak over on platform 2,
This will.
192.5.
Alex has already solidified himself in first place. This will just add a little bit to the cherry on top. Come on, Alex. Come on, Al. Oh, just not there today.
saw his legs start to straighten just a little bit right when he got to his knees.
That's the downside of that frog stance. If you're not making sure to keep those limbs of yours externally rotated, you're definitely going to hit that stopping point. Alex will finish in first place for the Raw Men's 90. I believe.
Yep, and then Kyle Davidson's going for a pull. This will actually put him on the podium.
Kyle Davidson is up. This is a podium poll, guys.
This will put him on the podium
297.5. 290 was work, but I think he's got it.
over Daniel Williams. This is going to put Daniel Williams into fourth. So if he makes this, he will get a bronze medal and be the third strongest beast of the Northeast.
Come on, Kyle.
Griffin Leiby.
All the way, Kyle. All the way, Kyle. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Kyle, you're right there. Oh. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. He's locked it out. Does he get it? 3 wide legs. He gets it. Oh, my God. Kyle Davidson won an animal. Chips gets himself into third place. Secures a podium position on a monstrous last pull. Wow. Are you kidding me?
That is everything
Are
you could
you
have asked
kidding
for.
me?
Everything you could have asked for. To be able to grind the living hell out of a third attempt deadlift to secure third place, to secure your podium spot.
Dude,
absolutely
the
huge.
pressure would crush people normally. Insane final poll. That was Kyle Davidson, correct? Yeah, Kyle Davidson, final poll there. 9 for 9 day, I believe.
That's right.
No, wait,
6 for 9 day.
really?
Yeah, he had a rough go on bench.
And he missed his opener on squat, it looks like. Wow, great start, or great day for Kyle, pulling himself into third on just
That's
a
phenomenal finish.
phenomenal fin. Really, guys, listen, on deadlift, you really got to bring it out because it's the end of the day. But at that point, it's the end of the day. You don't have to conserve your energy anymore. Just go for it. Go for broke.
Just freaking go for it. Ooh, okay, so we have multiple guest lifters, right? And so that means we're gonna have multiple placings among our guest lifters. This is gonna be interesting. So right now, fun fact, Kirilo Kapko, the son of Igor Kapko, is actually sitting in 3rd place for our guest lifters, behind his dad, who's in 2nd.
So, guys, if you're a guest lifter, that means one of two things typically. Wow, Joseph Sue opening 220 kilos. That flew.
I hate it here.
So here's the thing with the guest lifter, guys. Guest lifters, when it comes to regionals, are people that miss their weight class. So when you go to a local meet, if you weigh in heavy, you can just move the weight class up. They'll let you just compete in the weight class up. At nationals and regionals, they won't let you do that. I don't know about state championships, but I know for regionals and nationals, if you don't make weight, you will be signed in as a guest lifter. Guest lifters can also be people outside of this region. So let's say, how do you pronounce her last name? Excuse me, Kapkov, right?
Kapko?
Yeah, Kapko. They could be from the central area, maybe Texas, some other region.
They're actually from Ukraine, fun
Oh,
fact.
they're actually, so we have international lifters here.
I don't know if they're actually from Ukraine, but I know they're the fitness gallery they're out of in Brooklyn.
Okay. Well, if they're from Brooklyn, then yeah, they should be set. Maybe they missed weight. I don't know. Can you see their weight on Lifting Cast?
They both weighed. Well, Igor weighed in. They both weighed in under 90 keys.
Oh, huh.
No idea. Anyway,
Kirilo Kapko. Oh, wait, what? That was a 3. What? How was that 3 red lights?
that would have either had to have been up and down or for hitching.
No, that looked really clean to me. Maybe ramping.
Now, normally we have an instant replay, but yeah.
It's our first regionals, guys. First regionals here. Next year we'll probably have. We'll talk to Marshall. We'll make sure we get.
We'll have instant
make sure we
replay.
get instant replay for next meet.
We'll have a top bench angle. We'll have we'll have all the things.
Ely Yang, 235, making it look easy.
And Igor with 200 kilo, 440 pounds.
So Igor is the father, correct?
Igor is the father, correct?
What's the son's name?
Kirilo.
Kirilo. Okay.
If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I am so sorry. All right, so trying to see.
Damien
if we have
Rivenberg,
any-
platform 1, 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Excuse me.
So right now, Robert Alkenberg is sitting number 1. He is the first place finisher for the Raw Team 3 18-19. But David Alkenberg, who's in our previous flight, but be on the watch. Be on the watch for our lad, Daniel Kilevanov. Because he's got 242, and that will already send him into first place.
Oh, boy. We're going to have some jockey in here.
And now, unfortunately, David Alkenberg's already lifted, so there's nothing much he can do.
He's got to take the L. Muhammad Schumann, platform 1, 245. And Colin Nowak, 207 and a half.
I'm going to say Nowak.
Yeah, Nowak, yeah. That's definitely a northeastern name.
Wow,
Muhammad
Muhammad
making it look
blows
easy.
that up. Are you kidding me?
He's a junior, too. Unbelievable. Peter Noes, 250 on the bar.
Ooh, lots of shout-outs for Sebastian. Kirilo is 16 years old. Kirilo is 16 years
Oh, my
old.
God. I'm quitting, bro. I'm officially on this live stream announcing my retirement. I will no longer be competing, only coaching and handling.
Right.
Maybe refereeing, too. Someone's got to start humbling these kids.
Ooh, someone said Alex Lau is hot. Hey, I bet you if you
hit him up on IG. Hit him up on IG. 250 kilos for Peter Noyes, 3 white lights.
And we got a shout-out for John, Mr. Maine himself.
Griffin Libby, 212.5. Easy, 3 white lights.
Did you hear that? We get like an hour break.
Oh, between the sessions? Oh, wow, these must be going quick then. Because we definitely didn't get an hour break yesterday.
Oh, finish, Douglas. Come
on,
on,
Douglas.
Big bobble at the top there.
I don't know if that's up and down. Maybe.
I think they're going to call it. Yep.
Yep, 3 wide. Yep.
Yep. It's hard, too, because once you
Ian
start going side,
absolutely destroying 197.5.
once you go side to side like that, it's super hard for the judges to kind of see it just as that.
Yeah.
And then if you're going side to side, there's obviously some dipping there.
Yeah.
So Malcolm Chavez, 230 key.
Elijah Desprito, 230 kilos, 507, platform 1.
Oh, both lifters taking 507. Okay.
I'd love to see it.
Both junior 90 kilos. Malcolm Chavez sitting at 6th. Elijah sitting in 4th.
Yep. Maybe we see a big pull from one of them to solidify.
See, I imagine Elijah might put in a pull that'll get him in the podium spot. Malcolm Chavez, one of the most consistent pullers we have seen all day.
Oh, Elijah struggling a little bit. Gets it, though. No up and down, just kind of slow. 3 white lights, gets it on the board. Maybe he just kind of underestimated the weight. I've done that. You go to pull a weight, and you think, oh, it's going to be easy, so you don't really try that hard, and then you get humbled really
You're like, wait
fast.
a minute. This is a Daniel Kilevanov.
I'm a 500-plus pound squatter. There's days that I don't take 405 very seriously, and it feels like it's 500 on my back.
It'll kill you. Oh, yeah. All right, Daniel Kilevanov. Like we said, this pull will take him into first place over David Alkenberg, excuse me. Robert Alkenberg.
Joseph Sweet on platform 1, 235 kilos.
Oh,
wow. Daniel sending a message. This is my category.
Yep.
Enjoy second place, because that's mine now. You think he'll load up a YOLO deadlift since he's clinched first?
Have to.
Got to.
Have to. Well, how's he done on the day? He's 6 for 8 on the day so far. So he's got plenty of room to put on something stupid.
What did he miss?
Last attempt, bench and dead, or squat and bench.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hope he can cleanse the curse.
The energy going, yeah.
Kierlo coming out again for 182.5. I'm not really sure why he missed it.
It was 402. Oh, that was the one that we were really curious about. 402.
Nope, not there.
It looked like he felt something in his back, and we know he was kind of coming up from the bench a little bit gingerly.
Yeah, maybe some cramping.
Issues.
Eli Yang, 250, destroyed it. Damon Rivenberg, 250 kilos, same weight on the bar. Next up, we've got Igor, 215. Will this put him above his son in total?
Yes, by about.
Papa
40
Capco
kilos.
was like, nope, you're not beating me.
He said, I've got at least 40 kilos on you, kiddo. Go do your homework. Watch this here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What a pull. That was pretty.
Igor said, I'm still the man of this house. Don't forget it. Great
Colin
stuff by the Capco father and son duo.
Colin Nowak's going to come behind. He's going to take the same
Damon
exact weight.
Rivenberg grinds 250 to the oh, no. Oh, no.
That stinks. That almost looked like he just purely lost his brace.
Yeah. And he's just like, I'm not even going to bother.
Mm-hmm. Colin Nowak making sure we're getting all the powder dust off the shoes. Don't want any slipping and sliding. Like I said, he's going to take the same weight, 215. That is 473 pounds. Mohammed Schumann representing Reformance. Doing the same thing, getting the powder off the shoes. He's got 562 for his second attempt. And that is a clean pull from Colin Nowak. Dog tag in the mouth. Shakes the earth. 3 white lights. That solidifies him in third place.
Come on, Muhammad, all the way. Oh, wow. Beautiful attempt by Muhammad. Are you
Should have
kidding
gone
me?
on 15 keys.
Yeah, right. All right, ladies and gents, we're back in the 600-pound range. Peter Noyes, 275 on the bar. 15-kilo jump. No, wait. 25-kilo jump.
Clean.
Holy.
Clean.
Holy.
55 big old pounds.
That's a crazy jump. That's a craftsmanship jump. Shout out.
I was just about to say that.
Shout out Marcellus. Shout out to Swolfester if you're watching. We respect the craft, man.
Hey, and shout out to all of the
my coach is
Swolfester.
coached. Yeah, my coach is coached by Marcellus.
That's right. Hey, a lot of my best friends are coached by coaches of Marcellus.
Got to respect the craft.
Griffin Laby, 227.
Oh my God, Peter. Oh, wait, I don't know, though. Let's see.
Are those the chicken socks?
They are the chicken socks. 2 to
2-1.
1. 2 white lights. Free ad read for our boys. He gets it on the board.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are now on third attempt, so that means we are on our last pulls from the first session of the 2023 Northeast Regional Championships, yo.
We will
are
be
almost
taking
done.
an hour break after this, so they can set up for session 2.
Yep, so it'll probably be around 1:30 by the time we get done. Second session starts at 2:30. Our coverage will begin at 2:15. So we will we'll already have the stream up for y'all ready to go. Griffin Laby, 227.5, 5:01. This is going to put him in 7th.
Oh, great job, Griffin.
Saw a little bit of soft knees at the top, but
Ian Foster pulls 210 all the way to the top.
3 white lights for
3
both
white
of our
lights,
lifters.
beautiful. Up next, we've got Elijah DeSpritto, 235, 518 on the bar.
Now, Elijah is solidified in 4th place at the moment, and he will
He will finish, I believe.
yep, in the junior division. In the open, he's sitting in 10th. This will put him in 10th overall.
Okay.
And that's one thing to think about, yo. If
You're signed
all
up
all of these people that are competing in the open, like all of them are competing in the open. So there's 20, 30 plus.
Oh,
lifters.
come on, Douglas. He's trying. Gives it a great, oh.
In there.
I've been there, too. It's not fun.
When you're pulling and you're not breathing and all that blood is rushing.
Oh, Elijah didn't even try. Went to pull the slack, and it just wasn't there, he said. Got to respect that.
You know, if you know, you know.
Yeah, if a lifter knows it's not going, they're not going to try. Joseph Swee, 245 kilos on the bar.
And Malcolm Chavez, he is going to be our next to last lifter, ladies and gentlemen. Currently 6th in the
This is like
junior
540
group.
on platform 1, 245 kilos.
That's right.
Damn, I'm good.
I'll say, I'm slowly getting better at just calling out kilos.
I know certain numbers. It's weird. Like I know certain conversions because they're really common. Like I know 265 is 584.
Yep. Malcolm Chavez. I know 125 is 275.
Yep.
Easy one.
Come on. Oh,
Finish, Malcolm. There we go.
great attempt by Joseph.
I love the
Wasn't
back
there.
spotter. He's like,
The back spotter I had on squats yesterday was one of the largest men I've ever seen in my entire life. After
felt
the meet,
so protected.
after the meet, I said, "Bro, you could have spotted my 500-pound squat like on your own. I don't know why these other people were around. You could have probably power cleaned it."
wow.
Damian Rivenberg, 250 kilos on the bar. He missed this on his second attempt. Let's see if he can clutch up the third.
And we are now looking at our last puller over on platform 2, Daniel
If he
Kilevanov.
pulls this, he will push himself into 4th place
That's a medal.
for the Raw Junior. Come on, Damian. Come on, Damian. Come on, Damian. Come on, Damian. You can do it. You can do it. It's almost
What
there.
a oh, no.
No. Great attempt by Damian. He'll finish in 6th.
Finish, Daniel. Finish, Daniel. End us on a good note here. Come on, judges.
Daniel will solidify first
White
place.
lights. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to end our coverage of all powerlifting on Platform 2 for the first session of the 2023 Northeast Regional Championships. Don't go anywhere for too long. Go and grab yourself some lunch. You know, it's a nice day outside. Grill out something. It's Sunday. I know Chick-fil-A is not open, but
Unfortunately.
we will see you at 2:30 on
Eli
the
Yang.
dot. Be here,
257.5, platform 1.
and we will see you soon. Peace and blessings.
Oh, Eli just didn't have it today. All right, Muhammad coming out now for 267.5, 589, I believe.
Yep.
589? Yeah.
Look at you.
Well, I
And
was
he's
like-
already in 3rd place at the moment.
Yes,
So
this
he'll
will
solidify.
keep him in 3rd place. Well, I was like 265 is 584, so I had 5 pounds of that. So I was like, that's probably right. It's 589.7. We'll just call it 590.
Oh, I love that, especially when it gets like 595 and you're like, oh, I just want to pull 6.
I wouldn't know that. I don't pull 595.
Sorry, big people problems. It comes with the body weight, trust me. Not of any actual
Maybe
strength.
when I go up to 82 next year, I'll be able to pull it finally. Come on, Muhammad! Oh, beautiful finish by Muhammad.
12.5 kilo jump. Absolutely
Beautiful.
pristine.
Look at him go. Great stuff. What was his day like? What do we have? 9 for 9?
6 for 9.
6 for 9. Finishes
Oh,
up.
7 for 9. Excuse me. He got his last
Finishes
attempt.
strong. Up next, we got Peter No Yes.
He solidified
such a-
third place in junior, 7th in
What
the
a
open.
great last name, No Yes. That's just very interesting. 287.5 on the bar.
And now Peter, he's already solidified 2nd place for the junior, so this is just extra credit at this point.
Yep. Sometimes you just want to load it up. Say, you know what, I'm going to go for it. Maybe to PR the total or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Peter, finish us off on a good note. This is 287.5.
Come on, Peter! Up and down, but he's going to try and pull it out anyways.
That's a gym PR, baby. Make that the new max. Make it the new max. Training number. Give it to him.
Yep. Up and down. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll finish up session 1, day 2. Gino getting real close to the camera here. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, we're going to be taking about an hour intermission. Our coverage will start back up around 2:15. Make sure to tune back in around that time. As for now, we're going to be signing off, and we'll see you guys for the afternoon session.
That's right. It's been Nick Stevens, a.k.a. Gainendorf, on the track, joined by the one and the only.
Joseph Canadori, a.k.a. Candy.kgs. Follow us on Instagram.
That's right. We'll see you soon.